what's going on, soulmates? It's good to be back with you guys. Stephanie, it's good to see you. Mickle, it's good to see you too. Josh, nice to see you here, dude. Miffed, I see you up in the chat. How you doing, dudes? Guys, there is a poll in the chat right now. If you have not voted yet, be sure you cast your vote for your favorite Winter Showcase reveal. We just have, like, the action figures that we saw in there. There was some other stuff that was revealed too, but those are the ones that I have listed. All right, what do we got going on? Carly says, what are we talking about? 85 bucks? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to, like, chat. Are you talking about the Blob action figure that Stephanie mentioned up there? Hey, Coolers, how you doing, bro? Nice to have you here with us, dude. How's life going? Currently got 9 votes in our poll. Been open for a few minutes now. Cast your votes, guys. Make your voice heard. Braden, how you doing over there, man? Good to see you. How's life been treating you? Yeah, what's good, guys? So, obviously, we saw some very new reveals, very exciting reveals from McFarlane DC Multiverse on their Winter Showcase. And one of the most exciting ones, I think, is this new Batman action figure. This one that looks like it's an all-new sculpt. And I think that this one is going to replace the Year 2 Batman. And honestly, thank goodness, because that Year 2 Batman was so bad, and they keep insisting on using it for everything. But this one, oh, look at it, man. Look at this Batman. This Batman is so good. Like, the head sculpt is great. I mean, this is Knightfall Batman, by the way. This is supposed to be the Batman based on... If you see in the foreground here, Bane is in the foreground. But it's supposed to be based on his appearance in Knightfall. And obviously, he's got that dark blue color that looks very cool. It's less teal than Year 2 Batman was. It's going to be my end-all, be-all Batman. Yeah, this is the standard Batman. You hope it's smaller? It looks like the proportions are fine. Like, Year 2 had... Yeah, Year 2 did have its own issues, and the leg... I don't know, Year 2 was just all over the place. Year 2, I don't know what went wrong with that one, but it was bad. Oh, you have to believe, Coolers, that they're going to repaint this one. They are going to get so much mileage out of this. You think that he got mileage out of Year 2 Batman? Oh, he is going to get all the mileage in the world out of Knightfall Batman over here. Because this thing is bananas, it's so good. I'm just looking at all the little details. There's little folds up here in his chest, little folds over here by the sides. Looks like his costume is really lived in. He's got folds down here. Next to his blue underpants. He's even got fold on his underpants. I mean, look at it. It's nuts. It's so good. I love it. I can't wait to see this one. The blue and the gray. Man, we need a live action blue and gray, Miguel. Come on. We need to see that yesterday, bro. Well, actually, Ben Affleck's wearing some blue and gray in the Flash movie, right? But he's got to put on them blue underpants. You know what I'm saying? Come on. They gotta stop being ashamed of the comics and just put on the blue underpants. It's what we want, it's what I want, and I know all you guys want it too. And anyone who says they don't want it, they're lying to themselves, because we want some blue underpants yesterday. Underpants on the outside of the costume or go home. That's my attitude. Or better yet, if it was good enough for Christopher Reeve, it's good enough for everyone else. Thank you. Bill over here says, in the 70s all the way to the 90s, oh yeah, this is his costume for a good long while. This is his costume for like 30 years. Black and gray. Yeah, I mean, black and gray is fine. There's nothing wrong with black and gray. Batman's costume for, wow, the past 20 years has been black and gray. Actually, it's had a splash of purple in the back ever since the Rebirth costume, hasn't it? Yeah, it sure has, fam. It sure has. Here, let's end this poll now. And move on, because it looks like everyone's excited for Batman. Like a little bit of excitement for Robin, like the smallest amount of excitement for Superman, and zero excitement for Steel. Ouch. Poor Steel. Come on, guys, Steel wasn't that bad, was he? I thought Steel was pretty decent. Let's see, do you think we can see a Year 1 figure? God, I don't know if we can see a Year 1 figure. I don't see why not. I mean, the thing, Phil, is that if you have a Batman, Todd McFarlane almost definitely has his eyes on it. Hey, thanks for the penguins in chat there, Coolers. Really appreciate that, bro. I wonder if our boy Egg Toddy is in the chat right now. I don't know. If Egg Toddy is here, I'm sure he'll make himself known. He always has a little bit to say, if you know what I mean. if you're on our Discord server, you know who Egg Toddy is. Yeah, Kelly, I agree wholeheartedly. The yellow on the symbol is so iconic. I remember a long time ago when they were doing like this profile on Batman in Wizard magazine, they said that the yellow symbol on his chest was there to distract from the rest of his costume and to direct gunfire toward that because it was so heavily armored. Oh, you tried to? Oh, that's weird, Kelly. I wonder why it wouldn't let you vote. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube is just going to YouTube, Kelly. Yeah, every live service has its own set of issues. Twitch has its own set of issues. YouTube has its own set of issues. There's always some idiosyncrasy going on. Hey, Figure Motion, congrats on getting those Mario action figures. Those look pretty tight, bro. Not gonna lie, I don't really, I don't collect a lot of other stuff besides Marvel and DC, but man, those are real tempting because I really like those. I also love that they're doing like classic video game scenes for Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. That is sick, bro. Oh, you didn't know what, Mickle? Or you mean like the yellow or the plating beneath the chest plate? Yeah, they said that. I don't know if it's true or not. It probably was true because it's Batman. It was stated in Dark Knight Returns. That's right. But I read it in Wizard magazine first. I did not read Dark Knight Returns until after I had read an issue of Wizard magazine that did a special on Batman. Oh yeah, yeah. Frank Miller wrote it. God, oh God, Stephanie. I hope there's a Poison Ivy soon. I just want to see some more ladies represented, you know? Because there's so many great lady characters out there. Oh yeah, to avoid headshots, absolutely. Yeah, that's why he's got that yellow symbol. I thought it was strange when they changed it back to the black, you know, bat signal on his chest. Because it's, I don't know, it just seemed like it defeated the purpose, but I know why they do it. They redesign Batman's costume every so often, just to keep him fresh and keep him interesting, which, you know, that's fine. I got nothing against that. I mean, it does keep it fresh. It keeps it interesting, I think. Classic lady characters. I would love to see more ladies represented. Starfire! That's what I'm talking about, Figure Motion. We already got a bunch of Titans. I don't know what happened. The stars aligned just right, and the Titans wave had two ladies in the wave. That's amazing to me. I don't know what... Did they have to sweet talk Todd McFarlane into that? Did someone pull a fast one on him and get a couple of ladies in the wave? I don't know, but it seems like a total W to me. Granted, Raven is kind of... I didn't like Raven all that well. Raven's okay. It's... Well... We'll put it this way. She's supposed to be based on a Rebirth design, but they didn't do like a great job on the action figure, I didn't think. Donna Troy, I think, was a lot better. Zatanna! When are we gonna see Zatanna, bro? We got the rest of Justice League Dark. When are we gonna see them, man? Or when are we gonna see her? We got all of Justice League Dark, practically. They've made every single character they possibly could, except for Zatanna. If they were all the more classic Titan looks, well, you know, I'm just going to say at MST, if you go into DC Multiverse expecting classic looks, you're just going to set yourself up for disappointment. Because DC Multiverse isn't about doing classic looks. The thing about DC Multiverse is when they do a classic look, you get to be pleasantly surprised. Because it only happens every so often. The point of DC Multiverse is to do all the more modern designs like we see in DC Rebirth and sometimes in New 52. So just seeing a Knightfall Batman like this, yeah, that's totally awesome, but also I kind of still enjoy my Rebirth Batman. And my other Rebirth characters. The yellow oval is more iconic than the black bat symbol. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, there was the Adam West Batman series that had the yellow oval. There was the Tim Burton Batman movie that had the yellow oval. And, well, there's also the Dark Knight trilogy by Christopher Nolan that had the black bat symbol. So I think the black bat symbol has its place in culture now. We've been seeing it for multiple movies. I don't know. Well, you know, the Dark Knight trilogy did hit pretty hard, so I think that they both have about roughly an equal amount of iconic status. Yeah, like Todd did with Martian Manhunter. I still haven't reviewed that one. I need to get off my butt and do that. Animated series. Well, the animated series, Mickle, has the yellow bat symbol in the first few seasons. But then when they did the redesign for the new Batman Adventures, bro, they changed it to the black bat symbol without the yellow oval. So it was kind of I didn't like the redesign they did on the new Batman Adventures. It wasn't that I hated the new bat suit, it's that I hated the way that they made all the characters very top heavy and made their legs very skinny. And they redesigned a lot of the villains so they didn't look that great anymore. It looked kind of tacky and cheap, I thought. The way that they had things looked so much better. Braden says there's an entire plot point in Arkham Knight where Gordon shoots Batman to trick Scarecrow into thinking he's killed him because he knows about the extra armor. Yeah, I forgot about that one. It's been a long time since I played Arkham Knight, Braden. I played it probably, oh god, I think I played Arkham Knight almost 6 years ago. 6 years ago, wow, okay. 6 years ago. Man, it's been a while. Whew. MST over here says maybe with Zatanna and Black Canary, they're trying to figure out how to do the fishnets. It could be. I remember Mattel did a Black Canary with fishnets, and it was okay. It wasn't that great, but it was okay. I think they should just sculpt it on and be done with it. I mean, that's probably the easiest way to take care of that sort of thing. It wouldn't be any worse than sculpting the web lines on Spider-Man like, you know, Toy Biz used to do, which was they never made a big deal out of it. They made those raised web lines on the movie Spider-Man action figures, and they just kind of didn't put it out. So, I think that, yeah, I think it's going to be fine. Wish Arkham Batman had the yellow oval. Well, depending on the skin that you have Batman wear, figure motion, you can have it. Although, obviously, the base costume doesn't have the yellow oval. Miguel wants more Batman Beyond. You know what I would love, brother? I would love to see an ink action figure. Not that Batman Beyond as ink or ink as Batman Beyond. I want a real ink action figure. Like a mega figure or something. Something really crazy, man. Because she's such a cool character from that show. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. McFarlane can sculpt on fishnets. It's not a big deal for him. I mean, he could do that all day long. He could do it. Yeah, he could sculpt the fishnets on. Who cares? It's no big deal for him. He could do it in his sleep. But, I mean, that's the obvious solution if you don't want to put actual fabric fishnets on, and also you don't want to put painted fishnets on and make the action figure look all kinds of cheap. Because there's no getting around it. If you do that, it's just going to make the action figure look cheap. Mickle over here says, I know we have one already, but I want another Lobo with a different head sculpt. That face we have is ugly. Yeah, I didn't like the Lobo at first, Mickle, but you know what? Lobo actually grew on me. Initially I thought that I wanted more of a traditional Lobo-like look with the spiky hair, or I guess I don't know what you call it, like dreadlocks or something. The point is he's got like this real matted hair that's sticking up all over the place, and that's like kind of the traditional Lobo I would love to see. But the one that they did grew on me over time. Now, don't get me wrong, I would like to see a new one, definitely. But also, I'd like to see Lobo's bike eventually, because that bike, I mean, we need a bike for Lobo, bro. I got this Lobo that's just sitting on my shelf for a year now, and I got no bike for him. What's Lobo without his bike, man? It doesn't make... It's like this cognitive dissonance that I have to break through. MST. Oh, a Batman Beyond game done in the style of Arkham? Oh, I would be into that. No, instead from Rocksteady, bro, we're getting that new Suicide Squad game, and it's just gonna be trash. Dude, did you guys hear that
I'm in.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, bro. Saucemog, or yeah, Saucemog 2, appreciate it. So, check it out. Rocksteady's been making Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League for a while now, and the game got delayed because the internet bullied them after they revealed what the game actually is. It got delayed because of this. People were bullying them because of the Battle Pass and online-only gameplay that they have on the game. So immediately when I saw that, I wrote the game off. I said, I even tweeted at them, I said, you should just trash this. You should junk it, because there's no point. Get it out of here. Oh yeah, bro, the figure motion over here saying, this doesn't relate to McFarlane, but I hate the fact that Hasbro's making 2 different Spider-Man retro cards. Yeah, I thought that was weird, man. What's going on with that? Why are they making 2 different retro cards now? Like, I would get it if... Here's the thing, like, I would get it if they were making a comic book card and an animated series card, but now they're kind of just mixing the 2 together, and it doesn't make any sense. It has no rhyme or reason. And it's been like that since the beginning. They've been putting all the comic book characters on the animated card, and then they've slowly been sticking in animated characters, and now they've introduced this more comic book type card, and now they're still doing it where they're sticking comic book characters on the animated card and whatever. Actually, I don't remember if they did vice versa, but they definitely got a different card, and it's weird. Well, I have to imagine that, yeah, it's an excuse not to make a bath, but I don't know, man. I don't know. There's like a couple of them that I would think about. MST is right, absolutely. Battle Pass equals Instant Pass, because I ain't playing that. Dude, here's the thing about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Avengers already did this type of thing. They already tried this with Avengers, and look at where it's at now. The game is getting shut down eventually. Or I don't know if it's necessarily getting shut down, but they're not going to support it anymore. So, do you think that Suicide Squad, after the failure of Avengers, is going to be the game changer? I don't care if I don't have to buy the pass, Braden. I shouldn't have to play the game online. That's trash. Put it in the dumpster, or just take what you got, take all your cinematics, and make it again. That's what I think about Suicide Squad, guys. Oh, you didn't know about the Avengers game? Yeah, dude, it tanked hard. I don't care if there's single player. It has to always be played online. If you have to play it online, throw it in the trash. They should just cancel the game if they can't figure it out. They shouldn't even bother releasing it. It's a blemish on Rocksteady's otherwise quite pristine record. Online-only games, complete waste of time. No, that's not true. Because, Fortnite is online-only. But how many games do you think are going to be Fortnite, guys? I play Fortnite sometimes with some friends, but I don't play it a lot. I play it like once in a blue moon. Yeah, I agree with Figure Motion on this one. I really don't like the microtransactions. They're trying to stick it in there. And I hate it. Hambone, it's good to see you, dude. How you doing over there? SOS Mog, good to see you, man. I wish this Knightfall Batman and Robin as well as Azrael and that Catwoman would make a better Bath Bane. Well, I don't know. We've already got the Mega Figure Bane that I thought was okay. I wouldn't mind seeing like a new Bane. I wouldn't be mad about that. Fortnite isn't that bad. Fortnite is like okay. Like, I don't mind playing Here's the thing, I don't play Fortnite by myself. I'll play with friends. That's the only time I'll play Fortnite. But I haven't been playing Fortnite recently. I'm just not that interested in Fortnite, but with friends, sure. But again, how many games are going to be Fortnite? Not many. How many games are going to be like, I don't know, Minecraft or something? Not many. Name another game that's online only like World of Warcraft. You think that Suicide Squad's going to be World of Warcraft? No, buddy, go home. Yeah, it's all right, Mickle. All right. Microtransactions on a $60 game. It's a total scam, coolers. That's what it is. Just a straight up scam. Mickle over here says, dude, Keever, have you tried out the Resident Evil 4 remake demo? I have not. I don't have a PS5 or anything yet. But I would like to try it out, definitely. Actually, I could probably... I don't know. I might be able to play it on my computer. Onyx says, hey, Soul, I'm having a problem. I have a regular job, no car, live with my mom, start buying NECA TMT. It's expensive. Want to finish the line cartoon only. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. I would say... try doing some odd jobs. see if there's anything out there that you can make some quick cash. MST over here says, I predict that we will see classic-looking Bane re-released downtime. Yeah, I hope so. Because I like the mega figure Bane that we got, MST, but... Oh, by the way, Honor Guard, it's good to see you, bro. Sorry, I almost forgot to say hi to you. How you doing, dude? It's good to have you here. How's life treating you? Unfortunately, we had to get started. I mean, I didn't start till 6:30, but, you know, I gotta get started eventually, man. All right, so, you know, we're taking a look at Batman here first off, but we got to take a look at some other stuff, too, because, you know, there's a lot of DC Multiverse stuff out there that's been released. And another fun thing that we got to see, guys, was the Batmobile from The Flash. And this is going to be what? Stephanie, I think you told me this is going to be $80 or something. An $80 Batmobile, and it looks wicked, bro. Oh, I can't wait to see the Michael Keaton Batman action figure. Did everyone here watch the Flash trailer? I assume that by now we've probably all seen the Flash trailer, and I marked out when I saw Michael Keaton. Like, he says I'm Batman, and I believe him, oh, yeah. God, Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton rules. I love Michael Keaton so much. And it's tragic that that they removed him from Aquaman 2, and then they junked Batgirl. It should have been such a glorious return for Michael Keaton. As far as I'm concerned, Michael Keaton can play Batman as long as he wants. Jay, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Figure Motion probably won't watch the movie. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. Probably not till it comes to HBO, but I'll watch it. MST over here with an idea for a Batman villain wave. Oh, I like this one. Stephanie, thank you for those penguins. Perfect idea for Batman villain wave. Poison Ivy, Penguin. Oh yeah, get some Penguin in there. I love that. Oh, man after my own heart over there. Riddler, Two-Face, Harley Quinn, and Solomon Grundy. Build-A-Figure. I'd be into that. That'd be sweet, man. Solomon Grundy would probably be undersized, though. They'd probably have to do him as a mega figure, so... I don't know. Maybe we could do, like, KG Beast or something as a Build-A-Figure for that one instead, because he'd be a little bit smaller than Solomon Grundy. Why would Michael Keaton be in Flash? Because he's Batman, Braden. Why would Michael Keaton be in Aquaman 2? I don't know. Oh, I have no idea. I just heard that he was in Aquaman 2, and then they, like, removed him. I think that he was, I don't know, I think they might have been angling to make him the main Batman or something because of his popularity. I don't know, I don't care. If they want to make him the main Batman, I'm here for it. I mean, people on the internet saying, oh, I can't buy a 70-year-old man. I'm saying, yes! Keaton!
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Hey, one below all!
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Figure Motion, thank you for the memberships, guys. One below all.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Robin, thank you for the membership, too. Oh, are we getting gifts memberships in here?
With great power comes great responsibility.
Is that you over there, Eddie?
Remember,
Hojo!
with great power comes great responsibility.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Someone gave out some gift subs, didn't they? Oh no, not you. What was that? Just like, was that just Stream Elements being weird there? Was that Stream Elements glitching? Jeez. I don't know, man. Well, regardless, I appreciate it. Keaton was not going to play his Well, he oughta, because Keaton's Batman, thank you. Hey, Collector Disconnect, man. Sorry, I'm late. Literally just finished unboxing my Dark Knight trilogy from McFarlane Toy Store. Congratulations, man. Dude, that wave came out fast. I've been hearing people getting it. I didn't expect it to come out so fast. Like, it took maybe, what, like a week for it to come out or something? And people are like, I don't know, I got lots of people in my comment section smack talking the wave. I don't know if it's any good or not, but people are just constantly posting, oh, this is a bad wave. Oh, boy, these are awful. Oh, if you had these, you would see how bad they are. Okay, so Miguel over here says it's awesome. So it's just a bunch of haters as usual. I don't know.
And now, folks, it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, 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 money, money, money. Who do you trust?
Hey, Scott, great. Thank you for that super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. By the way, everyone, this was an idea that Egg Toddy had. He threw at me on my Discord last night, but he really wanted to see this, and I love Egg Toddy. He's one of my best friends. So, what's going to happen is if we reach $20 today in super chats, I will chug this entire jug of water. This is a half gallon. This is, yes, a half gallon. It is, yes, a half gallon. Quite a lot of water, but if we reach $20, I will chug this entire bad boy in one go. Legit. And I'm just going to have this sitting off to the side here for when it happens. So if you want to keep Soulkeeper hydrated, well, $20 in super chats tonight will do it. God help me. Egg Toddy, you better be here right now. I hope you're watching, bro. I've had practice, so I think I can get it down. Oh! Oh, you called my bluff, you maniac! Honor guard, what? I didn't think it was gonna happen that fast.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
What? All right, all right, this is happening. Well, yeah, on the bright side, I made a new Be Right Back screen last night for you guys, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. I know after I drink this bad boy, I'm probably going to need a pit stop. Braden doesn't like Joker having a name. Yeah, I don't like it either. I mean, I could do without the Joker movie, but I enjoyed it. Anyway, bottoms up, guys. As promised. Oh, excuse me. Woo! Oh, I'm almost there, guys. I need a second. Oh, woo! Well, I got a liter down. Oh, just need a second for my stomach. Whew. 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 Yeah, we just got started. We're only like a half hour in, guys. We still got a while to go. It's gonna be a rough night. Yeah, it takes a lot more water than that to do you in, Mickle. It takes like several gallons or something, and yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay. Coolers. Coolers, you maniac. Woo!
Find them. Save Martha.
Why did you say that next?
IP's Keevan time.
R.I.P. headphone users. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, yeah. Stay hydrated, kings. I don't know what I would do without you guys. I would be like a man crawling through the desert right now if I didn't have you guys over there in the chat room to keep me hydrated. You see this? I haven't been drinking enough water, and you guys are keeping me alive right now by making me inhale this bad boy. We've still got a liter to go. Oh, I'm gonna have to take this one in segments. Oh god. Soul Keeper Kidney Improver. It's perfect. Oh god. Here, let me show you. Let's take a look at another one of the toys that got revealed while I'm working my way through this bad boy. Thanks for the Morbs and the Penguins, guys. I need all the encouragement I can get. Don't leave me hanging, Disconnect. I appreciate that, bro. I just chugged a lot of water. Yeah, I'm sweating a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, you're getting thirsty? Yeah, stay hydrated, kings. Don't skip on water. You guys gotta get... You want big muscles like this? Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys, I weighed myself today. And anyone who knows, who's been watching for a little while knows I've been trying to lose some weight for the past couple of months or so, ever since like the beginning of December. And I weighed myself today, and when I started, I weighed 234 pounds when I weighed in at the doctor, and they got really concerned about me. Hey, Patrick. And when I weighed myself today, I weighed 206.8. So I've lost 28 pounds so far, guys, and I still got a little ways to go. But I am losing a lot of weight, and I'm like, my blood pressure is a lot better, and I'm getting around a little bit better too. 206.8, that's wild. I haven't weighed that in years. Yeah, I measured my lean body mass, guys, and the lean body mass is like 163 pounds roughly. And I try to maintain as much lean mass as I can while I'm doing this by consuming a lot of protein-heavy foods and also working out a lot. I lift a lot of weights. I go to the gym like every other day, and I do a weightlifting routine that apparently is working really, really well. So, I feel comfortable saying it to a bunch of strangers that I've been losing weight. I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's just what it is. Like, I know, like, I don't need people to tell me I'm a little fat. I know I'm fat. Is Bane training me? I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, Braden, that I'm fat because I know I'm fat. I'm very self-aware, and yeah, I don't know that I necessarily call everyone strangers, but it doesn't. You know, there's people who are going to watch this, and people. You know, I get comments from some people every so often where they're trying to troll. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. And every so often, people will try to troll, and they'll be like, "Hey, stop flexing, man! You're fat." Blah 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 blah. And I mean, well, I mean, I'm better than I was, Justin. I was getting pretty up there for a while. 234 was a little bit much. My doctor told me, "Dude, you got to lose some weight. You got to lose weight right now. You got to lose like 5 pounds in 3 weeks, or I'm gonna have to put you on blood pressure meds." And he was pretty serious about it. So you know, 5 pounds in 3 weeks, that's a big ask, because you're only supposed to lose about a pound a week, man. So, yeah, I kind of just immediately cut my calories down to like 1,200 and 1,500 a day and started working out a lot. I lifted weights one day, I would do cardio the next, and I've kind of eased up on the cardio a little bit, but... Oh, it's okay, Braden. Don't worry about it, man. we are the world. We are the Keevers. I love that Keever has just become like an all-purpose noun and verb. Oh, and apparently it's also an adjective new, or it's also an adjective too. Can we turn it into an adverb somehow? Can we make Keever in? Can we turn Keever into a preposition? That would be the real goal. You had Del Taco for lunch? There's nothing wrong with Del Taco. I mean, if you're already like skinny or something, you're good, man. I'm the one who's got to lose weight. You Keevered a gallon of... Yeah, I'm about to Keever it right now, Jay. Oh, thanks for reminding me, bro. Oh. Here, I'm gonna... Keever was chugging the water Keever. God almighty. I love you guys. Here, you maniacs. You Keeve Chick-fil-A. Listen to these comments. Oh, it's not Saki. Oh my god. Justin, if this was Saki, I think I might die. Dude. Oh yeah, what's Soulkeeper gonna do during his live stream? Oh yeah, he's just gonna get alcohol poisoning, no big deal. Yeah. Hey, let's go look at this idiot chug half a gallon of sake. Dude, if I can do that and live, I deserve to be in some kind of Guinness Book of World Records. Alright, well, obviously, this is Tim Drake Robin over here, and I think this is the Robin that everyone wanted. This is a repaint of the one that went up on Amazon a while ago. The one that was all red. And, well, obviously I like this one a lot better than that one. Ooh. I wonder if his cape is going to be up like that. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think they just kind of have it bent up there, Stephanie. Because the capes on a lot of DC Multiverse are very rubbery. Ooh. Yeah, if it was Saki, I mean, stream would essentially be over, and, I mean, I don't think I'd be able to get up. You just imagine, like, me stumbling over my chair and here, like, crashing down every 2 minutes, trying to talk about action figures if I'm sucking down Saki. What a dumpster fire of a stream that would be. It'd probably be entertaining, but also, you know, wouldn't be a good look. That's the could you guys just imagine the Reddit threads that would pop up then? Oh, you love Multiverse? Hey, see, yeah, we're talking about the latest new reveals from the Winter Showcase, man. There's a lot of cool stuff that got revealed. Well, there wasn't... Did you guys notice there wasn't as much cool stuff as there was last year? Well, I'll tell you this, Justin. If it's water, then I might win that fight. I'm Braden over here with the true facts. Don't die, it's bad for your health. I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, who knew? Yeah, I would agree with that very, very much. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do something here, guys. I'm going to decrease my bitrate to 3500. Because we're not doing a lot of, like... We're not playing games or anything right now, so I don't think we need the higher bitrate. Usually I have a 4500 bitrate when I'm streaming on Twitch and stuff, so that the gameplay looks a little nicer, and things look a little less pixelated, but we don't need a really high bitrate, because most of what we have here is static images besides me. Oh, the $100 Batwing. Ooh. Oh, yeah, you guys are going to train me Rocky style? Yeah, you guys are going to train me apparently $20 at a time. Well, you guys don't see me clearly now? Am I not coming through nice and clear for you, Mickle? Come on, I have it at 3,500 right now. Do I not look nice and pretty? I mean, I think I look okay. Now, if I turned it down to like 2,500, yeah, it might be a little bit blurry. But 3,500, it's alright. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of angry posts all over the internet about it. I don't know. I don't really have anything more to say about Toy Biz other than what I've already posted. Or what I've already said. But there were a lot of angry posts. Like, there's I don't know. I turned the video to members only because people who were, like, posting on it were getting just way too toxic. All the discourse across the internet was just getting way too toxic for my preferences. And, you know, I hate it when that sort of thing happens. Now, I don't know. I recommend just keeping an eye on the Toy Biz thing and seeing what happens. Mickle, there's like this, there's this page over on Instagram that claims to be the official Toy Biz. And I talked about it last week. I made a video about it, and apparently I caused the entire toy community to get in an uproar over it. Yeah, I don't really like talking about, like, other creators while I'm here. Like, I don't enjoy smack talking to other creators, so I don't really want to get into it. Yeah, talk to people on the internet. Yeah, don't tell me about it in honor guard. See, my Discord, we don't really talk about other creators on there. Like, very rarely do we ever mention other creators, usually. Usually, my Discord server is more about the people who are there, and talking about their customs, talking about their collections, and talking about pieces of media, talking about the latest releases. There's not a lot of conversation about various creators. Very rarely does it ever happen, and when it does, we tend to keep it clean. Good for him, I guess. I really don't care what he has to say, Braden. Ugh. Ironically, no, Eddie. It was all the Toy Biz stuff. Have I seen the leaked Superman action figure, Jaeger? Yes, I have. Stephanie posted in our Discord. By the way, we gotta give some props to Stephanie for posting all the latest images all the time, for posting all the latest news and everything. She's always got all the scoops, man. Sometimes she posts things before even I'm aware of it, and wow, that's so awesome. Oh, did they shut the page down? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Well, that's fascinating. Well, I guess it's not real after all. Oh, well. Here, I'm going to go to... Actually, out of curiosity right now, I'm going to take a look. Well, I guess sorry for getting everyone all excited. But, yeah, if it's not... Oh, yep, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone, guys. Oh, well. Yeah. Guess it's not happening after all. Well, you know what? You gotta get over... You gotta look at the positive of it. Like, even if it's, like, not real, we put the kibosh on early. Before things went any further, you know? So, even if it wasn't, like, what we thought it would be... Yeah, probably that's all it is, Jay. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I thought that the body showed some promise. I mean, it was obviously a kind of a prototype, but yeah. Well, now that they shut their page down, I wasn't sure one way or the other, but now that they shut their page down, yeah, it's probably not real. What will probably happen is they probably finally heard from Disney about it, and when Disney gets involved, yeah, the hammer comes down pretty quickly. Because Disney, well, presumably Disney still owns all the Toy Biz stuff. Well, they own Marvel, so they would also own Toy Biz. All right, that's the water bottle, guys. Woo! Oh, here, check it out. There it is, empty. Oh, that took some doing. Well, anyway, if all that stuff isn't real, I'll just take down the videos. Because there's no sense in promoting it if it isn't, like, actually a thing. Did I see the Dark Flash statue? I have not seen the Dark Flash statue. I have a few things pulled up here. Oh, the next one we're going to look at is Steel. This one I actually think is really cool. Like, I'm surprised no one was kind of excited for this one in the poll that we took earlier. Because this one, I kind of love it. I especially love, like, the S insignia on his chest there. I love the way that it's so textured, and it looks like it's all made of stone, and it's kind of chipped and everything. Yeah, Josh, if you want to see that, a $5 super chat will do it, but you know what? Prepare yourselves if someone does it. Oh, I have seen the new Keaton statue, Mickle. I have it prepared for you guys today. I didn't see the Dark Flash Dark Flash stash why can't I talk today? The Dark Flash statue. I don't know why I haven't been able to see that one. Fernando says, anyone want the Todd Father to make a 90s mullet style okay, like, you mean like a black suit Superman? Yeah, he said he's going to be making like a bunch of Death and Return of Superman type stuff pretty soon here. So if he's going to be doing that, I'm into it. Like, I think that a few more Superman characters would be great to have. Oh, Mickle, you maniac!
Damn! Save Martha!
Why did you say that name?
Why did you say that name, smiley face?
Now, you guys probably think that video is my magnum opus, but I have a Be Right Back screen that I think you guys are going to like just as much. I made this last night after I was seized by inspiration, and I hope that you get a kick out of it when I finally have to go use the boys' room. Collect to Disconnect says he's excited for Steel and the whole Reign of Superman wave coming. Dude, I'm down with it. I want to see a few more Superman villains. I would like to see... You know what I would like to see? I just need to see more villains in general. That's how I feel. Like, we see a few, but I would love to see, like, obviously Brainiac. I'd love to see Conduit. Parasite. Who else, guys? We've seen Mongol. That was really cool. Sold your legends and moved on to DC Multiverse. Well, you know what? Respect Toilet Seat, because... I don't know. I think that DC Multiverse is becoming more and more popular because I think that more and more people are seeing the quality of this line, and maybe they're realizing that they enjoy the quality of the sculpt more so than the amount of articulation you get. Metallo, absolutely, Kelly. Metallo's a really obvious one that I just kind of had a brain fart on, but yes, Metallo, absolutely. Toyman, yes. Oh, Mr. Mix, yes, Pedalic. Oh, come on, we got yeah, Doomsday too, but Mr. Mix, yes, Pedalic, bro. Come on. I want to see that one. Come on, yeah. Like, God. I want Mr. Mxyzptlk bad! Oh, if I see him, I am gonna mark out so hard. Okay. Don't get your hopes up, Soulkeeper. A comic dark side, yes. Braden says, I only have one Marvel Legends figure. I mainly collect DC Multiverse. Okay. Yeah, if I ever want to see it, it's an unpainted statue of Dark Flash. Okay, man. Well, thanks for the heads up, Jaeger. Yeah, I like the... You know what? One of the things that I like about DC Multiverse the most is that... Here, let me move back a little bit, because I feel like I'm getting a little close to my table here. One of the things I like best about DC Multiverse is just the consistent pricing. Because... I know I talk about this a lot, but pricing is important to everyone out there, so I talk about it for that reason. You know what to expect when you go to DC Multiverse. Like, your standard action figure is $23 now, your collectible build is $25, your mega figure is $40. Would not be surprised if those prices on the latter two increased at some point in the very near future, because the standard figures are going up. But I know what to expect. Whereas when we look at Marvel Legends, it seems like the prices are kind of all over the place. You know, you get a blob action figure, and that's got its own special price of, what, $56 or something? And a deluxe action figure. I mean, that's a deluxe action figure, but then another deluxe action figure will be like $39 or something. And then sometimes you'll have Spider-Man action figures that cost $35 for no reason, even though they're in a standard package. You'll have another standard action figure $25. Yeah, Blob is $85 in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Mickle. They'll increase the price just because you know they want it. Whereas, you know, I look at Knightfall Batman over here, and I don't have to wonder to myself, oh boy, I wonder what this price is going to be. This guy right here, I don't have to sit and get all, yeah, Tracksuit Mafia for $28. Why? Why? Super special prices for no particular reason. Yeah, the Canadian prices are brutal. I feel bad for all of our Canadian collectors out there, our Canadian neighbors to the north, because they are paying through the nose to collect, especially if they're collecting Marvel Legends. Toilet asks, how long does McFarlane have the DC license for, if you know? Last I heard, he has it until 2026. But I'll be honest here. DC Multiverse is doing so well that McFarlane will never lose the license. DC Multiverse is performing extremely well. From what I understand, WB and DC are very happy with what he's doing, and he's never going to lose the license, pretty much. Mattel will... No one's going to take it from him, we'll put it that way. Yeah. McFarlane's not going to lose the license anytime soon. It's way too popular for him to ever lose it. Like, last year, he outsold Marvel Legends and Star Wars. This year, I don't know if that's going to be the case again, but I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, exactly, Figure Motion. There's like... Here's the thing, like, they're the same price, 25 bucks an action figure as a bath wave, but there's no bath part, and there's also the same number of accessories now, i.e., not really any. You might get a pair of extra hands occasionally, but there's not really much going on with this new wave. And I'll probably make a video about that pretty soon, because it is Spider-Man related, and it's relevant to talk about. And I don't know, there's like some action figures from the new Spider-Man wave that I like, but then you get into all the stuff that's going on with the packaging and the accessories, and I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to make Marvel Legends videos because, you know, you keep having to talk about all the drawbacks of everything, and it just kind of gets to you because you don't want to say mean things about everything all the time. It's just sometimes I look at this and I say, why can't they just do the right stuff? Why can't they? Why do they have to make these things the way they are? So I have to say the things that I have to say. I don't blame you, Kelly. I feel that way sometimes with Marvel Legends. I get some occasionally, but I don't get any. I don't really get anywhere near as many Marvel Legends as I used to. I used to get a ton of Marvel Legends, man. And for a while, I was buying pretty much everything I could get, but after they started increasing things to $23, it was like, okay, I guess I can kind of handle that, but I didn't buy as many then, even when that happened. Because, you know, a $3 increase, that's not small. It adds up over a course of action figures. You buy 2 more action figures, you're paying an extra $6 on top of what they used to be. But honestly, I buy a lot more DC Multiverse because I find that the releases are just a lot more exciting. It seems like Marvel Legends focuses a lot on some very, I don't know, characters that aren't exactly desirable. Not as bad that they're making them, it's just that they'll make these characters that, you know, I don't know how I feel about them, and it's cool that they exist, but I don't really need to have them. You got Jay over here got Marvel Slit, Hulk, Vision, and Beta Ray Bill cheaper than a... You got all those cheaper than a Null and Venom 2-pack? What? Jeez. Oh my god. Really? Oh, that's... Boy, that stings. But I believe you, bro. Well, you are in Canada, so it does make sense. I mean, Marvel Slit... Is Marvel Slit cheaper in Canada? I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. Seeing a first appearance Batman, that'd be awesome. Michael says that Legends got him into collecting again. Started seeing their business practices, and here we are. Yeah. I wish I had, like, the Marvel Select Hulk. Dude, I need to, like, I need to make some Marvel Select reviews. I need to start covering Marvel Select more consistently now. Because I noticed the last time that we did like a specific... Actually, 2 times we've done a Marvel Select stream, and the interest in that has been kind of off the charts. Because we did... The first one that I did was about Apocalypse, and that stream got over 1,000 views right there. That was kind of awesome. Like, I didn't see that coming at all. And then we did one where we talked about Reed Richards and a few other Marvel Select things. And that stream got like 2,000 views during the course of the stream. That was insane. What? So, I don't know, man. Maybe I should focus my energy on Marvel Select if there's that much interest. Chris says that Marvel Select is your go-to Marvel line. Actually, you know, I don't blame you because the stuff they're putting out looks really great. Guys, I've seen pictures of the new Apocalypse action figure, and he slaps. He's so good. He's insanely good. He's criminally good. Jay says Marvel Select is $28.99. $28.99? Really? Oh, wow. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Marvel Select over there in the comic book shop, but that's a total W. Yeah, I can see why you're all in the Marvel Select then, bro. Yeah. I'm a little bit jelly now there, Jay. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of want to get some Marvel Select at that price. Oh, dude. I think I would like Marvel Select. Well, I would be a little bit more excited about Marvel Select if they would release a few more, like, classic kind of characters, I guess. Because some of the releases they've been doing of, like, MCU stuff and things, or just, like, yeah, just more MCU-based stuff that I've looked at and said, I don't really need it. Hey, RG, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Oh, Stephanie, the Invisible Woman was so incredible. I need to make a video about her. I really should just do it. I don't know why I haven't. I have no good excuse. I guess it's just because I've got a lot of different irons in the fire, and I only have so much time during the day, you know? And between making videos about McFarlane and Marvel Legends, it's just, you know, things get away from you. God. If I could just film things and offload everything to an editor, things would probably go out a lot faster, but alas, I do all my own editing, so it takes a little bit of time. Yeah, Braden. I love how we're talking about Marvel right now, and then we're just staring down here at Hush. We're staring over here at Hush Superman. He's just staring us right in the eyes. He's looking at us, asking all of us, "What am I, chopped liver?" And I'm looking at him thinking, well, you are just infected Superman with a new head sculpt, so sorry, Soups. Well, this is still a cool action figure, I think. So here's my thought about Hush Superman. I hope that Hush Superman does not have the bow legs. Because the Hush Superman that we saw on McFarlane's website, it might not be true of all releases, but there was this bow-leggedness that I didn't really like about it. Prefer the previous one with the angry head. Well, I don't blame you. This one looks like he's just mildly frustrated. Josh, if you want to see the Martha, you know what you gotta do. The $5 super channel playing it again. And everyone, all headphone users throughout the entire internet will have many regrets. Alright, who here got the McFarlane Store Hush exclusive? Did any of you guys get that one? Actually, let's take a poll right now and see which one you guys prefer, because I'm real interested at this point. Okay, yeah, we'll start the poll right now, guys. Here, just give me a hot second to create this poll, and we'll take the poll. Which do you prefer? Hush Superman New or Hush Superman McFarlane Store? Okay, that's good. All right. Ask the community and take a look, guys. Check it out. Which do you prefer? Do you prefer this Hush Superman that we see right here in front of us? Or do you prefer the one that was on the McFarlane Store exclusive? The one that came with the Poison Ivy vines as well as the red glowing eyes, which honestly was cool, but you know, I don't really buy things off McFarlane's Store very often. If I ever do it, it would probably have to be in the case of you're buying in bulk from there, you know? First one. Okay, cast your votes, guys. We got 16 votes right now. Make your voice heard, everyone. You can't make your voice heard if you don't vote. He's just tired of flying over Metropolis. Yes, he is. Honor Guard prefers a new one. Actually, I kind of like it too. And I like... My boy Gavin was asking me how the body looks on the infected Superman, because I have infected Superman. I actually have half the Merciless Wave. I don't have the Sky Tyrant or I don't have the Robin either, unfortunately. But I have the infected Superman, and I just gave him a little mini review. I posted on the Discord. I haven't gotten around to reviewing that action. There's a lot of action figures I haven't gotten around to reviewing yet, and I just got to pump out those shorts, you know? Actually, the shorts that I've been making for this channel have been doing extremely well. Like I'll probably take down the Toy Biz ones because I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence whether I should take them down or not, because if they took down their Instagram page, it kind of indicates to me that the whole thing was a sham. And that we should just kind of stick a fork in it and call it done. I don't know. My shorts are fun and to the point. Well, that's what I like to think, Mickle. I try to pack them with as much information as possible because I see a lot of complaints out there from people who say that shorts are vapid, I guess is the point. People will say shorts are vapid. They don't have like a point to them. But I don't feel like my shorts on this channel are like that. I feel like my shorts on this channel are very informative and they tell you a lot. But the ones for the Toy Biz one, I mean, I don't know if I should keep them up if apparently this Instagram page has been taken down. I guess we could keep them up for just posterity's sake and reference or something. because they tell you about what was going on, but so they're useful in that regard. But other than that, I don't think they're all that. I don't know. They don't add a lot. I'd rather focus on toy reviews and stuff for my shorts, you know? Let's see. Toy Biz RIP. Yeah, I know. C'est la vie. False alarm, everyone. Ah, well. Life goes on, right, guys? Toilet C says, I'd really like to see a McFarlane make a mega figure wave with all the big packaging you can squeeze bath parts in them. Okay, well, let's. This is kind of an interesting idea that Toilet Bill brings up. What if we had, like, what he says here, a mega figure wave? Because, you know, the collect-to-build waves are not that extensive, we'll say. They still make action figures that are kind of the size of mega figures, somewhat. But what if there was like an ultra-size action figure where the collect-to-build wave was like double the size of your regular wave? All right, Braden. Thanks for coming by, dude. I appreciate you being here. I'll see you soon, man. Hope to see you. Wish McFarlane would go pinless. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go pinless, but it'd be interesting if he did. Ah, okay. Pickle. I understand, man. Bill added a new addition to the Keepers. Okay. He added a new addition to the Keepers. Alright, so if you guys haven't been following or you're not a member of the Discord, what happens on Discord is that there's some people who are making the entire multiverse of Soul Keepers. And there's a lot of lore that goes along with them. And our boy Robin actually made one of me as Kratos the other day. That was really, really funny. Oh, God. Gavin, did you just make a Freddy Freaker one? What is this Freddy Freaker stuff? Oh, man. Alright, it's been like 5 minutes. Let's close up this poll, guys. Anyway, back to the mega figure idea. What if you had 8 action figures in the wave? That when you assemble all the parts, it creates like this action figure that's like double the size of what you usually get with the Build-A-Figure. And it creates a super, like a really big mega figure. I think that would be really exciting. It would cost $200 roughly to collect the entire wave. But it could be cool. It could be a cool idea. I don't know. It's something for McFarlane to chew on. You guys really want an ad break that bad? Alright, we can take an ad break. Stick around. Oh, where are the ads? You guys want an ad break? Oh, I got the medicine you need right here. Pop a squat, get yourself a drink, grab some snacks. We'll be right back, soulmates. Don't go anywhere. Let's end this poll. And we'll be back with some more DC Multiverse talk. Is anyone getting ads out there? Any ads? No ads? Some ads? You know, guys, I gotta say, Phil over here wants to have tea parties with his Keeper action figure. Ah, Mickle got an ad. You got a what ad? Why'd you get that ad? What have you been watching, Phil? Oh, no. Wait, we have a Papa... Wait, we have a Papa Smurf? What? What's going on? Harbor... Oh, yeah. Oh, go. That's a quality ad. Oh, nice. Okay, people are getting served up the ads. Pro Painters. Okay, yeah. Power bars. Okay, we're getting a diverse selection of ads today. Yeah, bro. Oh, you got a Whopper? Oh, man, Mickle got a Burger King ad. Big Matt Toy Store. Okay, finally a relevant ad from Chris. Oh, I love it. That's the only relevant ad in the whole bunch. Poor Phil. Oh, Marvel Strike Force. That's kind of relevant too. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. All right, Kelly getting served a good ad. What should you change your name to, actually? Should you change it back to Gavin? I mean, it's up to you, Phil. If you want to change your name to something else, go ahead. They really need to make a 1989 Joker action figure. Oh, God. Imagine getting the rights from... Imagine securing the rights to Jack Nicholson's likeness. Don't get me wrong, it would be awesome to see, Valve, and I am here for it. I would buy a Jack Nicholson Joker like that. No hesitation. But I have to imagine that getting the rights to Jack Nicholson's likeness like that to make an action figure of him, it could be a pretty penny. Either that or Jack Nicholson wouldn't really care anymore because he made more money than God doing the original Batman movie back in '89. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Jack Nicholson signed a deal for Batman where he took a lower salary in exchange for a percentage of the box office and the merchandising money. So by the time the whole thing was said and done, it turned out Batman was this massive juggernaut of a movie. Jack Nicholson made over $100 million on that movie. He made more money than he ever had on any other picture. He made a stupid amount of money. Gotta go, Justin. All right. Appreciate it, bro. I'll see you again soon. I'm going to be here for a little while today. Yeah. We're just getting started. The night is young, bro. We're not going anywhere. No. We got lots to talk about today. And I got a platter full of piping hot takes to serve. Oh, God. For better or worse. Jack the Joker. Oh, my God. Could you imagine... Imagine releasing a McFarlane 1989 Joker without the long pistol from the end of the movie. Oh, yeah. What, didn't they do that? Didn't they do that for the Dark Knight collection or something, Valve? Where they made the Jack Nicholson-esque Joker, but they didn't really use it. They didn't really do it like Jack Nicholson. Like, I don't know why they didn't. I guess they might have had to... I don't know why they made that Joker action figure the way they did, because Jack Nicholson was going to get a cut of the merchandise no matter what. It didn't matter if they used his likeness or not. He got top billing on the movie. He got an insane amount of money. Jack Nicholson won Batman. The biggest winner in all of Batman was Jack Nicholson. $100 million haul for that man. Good Lord. Should change it to Martha. That's funny. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to an entire Batman '89 wave, but they're probably not going to do it. The only way they'll probably ever do it is, well, actually never say never, but, you know, they'd have to secure the rights first to everything. And I would rather they do it right than wind up with something like we saw with the Aaron Eckhart Two-Face action figure, where the likeness is kind of, not that great, you know? Because that one was brutal. Alright, let's move on to some of the other stuff that we're seeing. Okay, so one of the things that we're going to see from this new new round of DC Multiverse type stuff is actually a Flash statue in addition. Now, I don't know how many of you guys collect statues out there. This is cool. I don't know that I'm a big statue guy. The only statue I really have is a Diamond Select Captain Picard upstairs that I absolutely love. The most iconic role Jack Nicholson has ever played. Really? I mean, he's had a lot of iconic roles, but, you know, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, The Shining, The Joker's. The Joker's like top 3, probably. Definitely. And absolutely, the Joker is his favorite role ever. Because he got to act with pretty much no restrictions. He got to do pretty much whatever he wanted. but also he made an incredible amount of money. Oh, I would love, you know what, Kelly, I would love to see that. Give us that Danny DeVito Penguin. Give me that Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. I don't know, if they want to bring a little bit of Christopher Walken into the mix, I wouldn't be mad. Yeah, I got mixed feelings about a lot of different stuff here. Like, this Flash statue is cool, but I don't know. The new movie, I don't know how excited I am about it. Oh, the Bath of the 89 wave would be what? Christopher Walken? Oh, that would be so cool, actually. No, the Bath should be Bob the Goon. Or wait, should it be Vicky Vale? I don't know. I don't know. Should Vicky Vale be in the mix? I feel like we need to have someone from 89. Vicky Vale, Alfred. There's only so many characters. No, no, no. We need a Build-A-Figure of Knox. Yes, yes, yes. Knox. Oh. Oh, the Bath. Oh, yeah, the Bath is never going to be a vehicle. Oh, that would be awesome. Don't get me wrong, but they'll never do a vehicle like that. Bob the Goon. Toy Biz did it. What's your excuse, guys? Guys, you remember the Dark Knight collection from 1989? Or not the Dark Knight collection, but you remember the Toy Biz Batman movie action figures from 89? Where they made those, and they actually made Bob the Goon. They made 3 action figures. They made Batman, Joker, and then Bob the Goon. It was weird. Well, you remember the Dark Knight collection, and they only made 2 different action figures for that one. They made Batman and they made Joker. That's it. Just all Batman and 2 Jokers. I actually have both the Jokers. Never seen them? You've never seen the Dark Knight collection stuff? Oh, I could probably dig out a picture or something. You wanted the Wayne Manor? Didn't they make that? Wasn't the Batman Returns one like a re-release of the one they made for the Dark Knight collection wave? The Dark Knight collection, yeah, a lot of the Dark Knight collection stuff they reused for Batman Returns in '92. Oh, Valve, you know, Bob the Goon, that one is one where the kick doesn't work that great on Bob the Goon. It kind of works, but it breaks down over time. It's too easy to. Toy Biz was still kind of working all the design issues out on those action figures. The only one that I would say was really a good release would probably be the Joker, because everything on him worked. Batman, he had this utility belt. Well, I mean, Ezra Miller's a good actor regardless of what he does, but I mean, that doesn't. I don't need to watch anything with him because there's a lot of good actors out there. It barely works. Yeah, it's pretty much how I feel about my Bob the Goon, bro. Batman, he's got this utility belt, the Toy Biz one, that when you pull it, there's a string attached to a mechanism inside his body. And a common problem on that one is that either the knot on the belt will snap, or, well, actually, that's pretty much the most common problem, is that the belt would just break off at that knot, and then the string would zip inside the body, and you'd never be able to get it ever again. Quote from Soul Keeper, the Dark Knight collection from 19... Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Yeah, I was criticizing McFarlane's movie head sculpts a little while back, and I hope that motivated them to do better movie likenesses, because they did, like I said, they did Michael Keaton. The Dark Knight collection from 1990 did a better likeness of Michael Keaton than McFarlane was doing back in 2021. Oh yeah, I remember that. He yeah, his face would change to skin color if you dip him in water. That was such a cool action feature, actually. Oh, I love that, bro. It was one of the weirdest features ever, but I love that they did it. Such a fun line of action figures. I wish they'd kind of done more with it. Would have been nice to have... I know why they didn't make any others, because the two that they released were the most toyetic of the entire movie. Who else are you gonna make? You gonna make Vicky Vale? You gonna make Knox? You gonna make Alfred? I mean, I'd love to see them, but I don't know how fun they'd be. Oh, hey, that's awesome, Honor Guard. I think you posted that on our Discord, didn't you? Yeah, congratulations, bro. That thing looked great. A little jelly on that one, too. Looks like a really fun thing. Let's move on to what we got next from McFarlane Toys. Oh, these are some things that I don't think I talked about yet. Yeah, they reused the 89 and 92 sets for the Batman the Animated Series stuff. They absolutely did. Well, they didn't reuse it for the action figures. They reused it for, like, play sets and stuff like that. Like, Wayne Manor, they recycled that, like, what, 3 times or something? It was a little bit shameless, but also, I guess I kind of understand it. Well, it was back when Hasbro had the license for Batman stuff. Because Kenner was acquired by Hasbro, I think, in 1991, I want to say. Do you think Todd will ever make a Poison Ivy? He'll probably do it someday. I don't know when. I hope soon. But he's going to work his way through the Rogues Gallery eventually, and he'll get to a point where he's going to have to make a Poison Ivy. I mean, it's either that or he's just going to keep doubling down on Jokers, because he's made, what, like a dozen Jokers so far? Beast Boy over here, I don't know, guys. How does everyone feel about Beast Boy? Is anyone, like, into Beast Boy? I know he's another gold label. A lot of this gold label stuff looks like... is he on Walmart's website? Look at that. That's just Corey Feldman. Come on, that's just Corey Feldman. Stephanie actually said this to me earlier, I think. Well, she's right. That's just Corey Feldman, bro. I defy you to tell me that is not Corey Feldman. That is a Corey Feldman head sculpt. What? Not sure about the coloring of his face. It looks way too green. It also looks like Corey Feldman. More quotes from Soul Keever. Bloodshot from the Suicide Squad wave doesn't look a thing like Idris Elba. Yeah, he doesn't. That was one of the worst head sculpts I think I've ever seen, Joshua. I was really taken aback by how poor the head sculpt for Bloodshot Unmasked was. Peacemaker Unmasked was okay. John Cena head sculpt I thought looked pretty fine. But that Bloodshot head sculpt, woof. You want to see some animal forms for Beast Boy? I wouldn't mind seeing that too. Like the possibilities for Beast Boy here, RG, are kind of limitless because you can do pretty much whatever you want with them. The closest thing we got so far, though, is the Titans collective build wave with Beast Boy as the Build-A-Figure. And he's in his transformation from one of the Titans comics that was published a little while ago, and it's a more modern iteration of him. He looks kind of... A lot of people didn't like that wave when it was released, and I recorded a video about it that I haven't edited together yet, but I'll probably... Alright, you'll be back. You gotta put the baby to bed. I understand, bro. You do what you gotta do. No Marthas? I can't make any promises. The chat is unhinged, Mickle. You never know when someone's gonna super chat $5 and get a Martha in. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Toilet Seat. They're criticizing the... That's the thing that happens a lot with DC Multiverse, is that on social media, I'll notice people dogpiling on the action figures, and then there'll be the reasonable person in the comments who will say, it's based on this X and X comic book series, as it pretty much always is, usually. I mean, sometimes the details are not all there, like Nightwing. Nightwing was just... I mean, Nightwing was bad. Let's just... keep it real, guys, Nightwing was not great. Nightwing didn't look anything like he looked like in that comic book. They just reused that John Kent Superman body, and it was a bad release. And that one, if I get that one, I think I'm gonna make that thing. New quotes from Soulkeeper. You want to see it get used? I have a quote function on here, Joshua, but I usually showcase the quotes from everyone else because, you know, it's more about you guys than it is, you know, me. Like, I like to showcase the humor of everyone else more so than myself. You know what I mean? Take the armor off the less Grodd. Oh my god, I don't know if that would work. I guess it could work, maybe. I'd have to see what it looks like first. Toilet seat. Or not toilet seat, RG, I'm sorry. But anyway, yeah, a lot of what McFarlane does is comic book accurate, and I think most of the problem is that, once again, people are setting themselves up for disappointment with DC Multiverse because they keep expecting classic designs, and if you expect to see classic designs, you will be disappointed by DC Multiverse again, and again. Because that's not really the point of DC Multiverse. The point of DC Multiverse is largely doing modern iterations of these characters from Rebirth and sometimes, as I said, New 52. And every so often we'll get like a classic design, and at that point, when you finally do get that, you just be pleasantly surprised by it. He looks a little bit like Tobey Maguire. Oh, I don't know, man. I think this is Corey Feldman through and through. I just can't unsee it now. I'm trying to see some Tobey Maguire, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Damian Wayne. Last I checked, Scott and Gray, he is still Robin. And Damian Wayne will be Robin in the new DCU as well, according to James Gunn. I don't know. Should be interesting to see what happens with that. I don't know. Wait, is this one on the John Kent body too? Oh, for God's sake, it's on John Kent. Yep, he's on John Kent. Look at those ankles. He's on John Kent. Ah. Oh, Stephanie, okay. Oh, for God's sake. Stephanie, this is funny. All right, Stephanie. Stephanie, what have you done? Stephanie! It's real! Look at it! Tell me we're wrong! Eddie knows we're right! See? See? Spot on! Exactly, Eddie! It's Corey Feldman! Unofficial bootleg Corey Feldman sculpt, baby! Oh, man! Oh, man! The likeness is uncanny! See, you guys thought I was fooling around, didn't you? You guys thought I was making it up. Nope. That is Corey Feldman, my friends. Man, I don't know how Corey Feldman's doing. I don't know what he's doing right now, where he is, but he needs to see this. Someone send that man a Beast Boy action figure. Ah, very true, Val. We can now use the new Beast Boy to kill vampires and look for lost treasure. Ah, that's a fun comic book series. I would read that. That actually sounds exciting. And I review Spawn action figures now. Hard maybe. Had to take a break. Figure Motion, welcome back. I understand, man. You know, I'm here for a while. I definitely understand if you gotta take yourself a little bit of a break. It makes sense to me. Here, where were we? Well, now that you guys have seen it. Yeah, you definitely see it now. You tell me you guys didn't see it? Oh my god. You guys are ridiculous. Universe works in monstrous ways. We might have just created a monster. I almost guarantee that you did. What did I think of Overkill? He looked like a pretty nice action figure, I thought. I haven't been paying a lot of attention to Spawn stuff, but I think that a lot of the Spawn releases look like they're pretty fine. They look like they're well detailed. You know what? Charlie Gray, I think, might have a point here. This might have a little bit of Charlie Sheen in there, too. You know what? This might be more Charlie Sheen than Corey Feldman. Guys, what? Stephanie. Hey, NSE. How you doing, dude? Well, in case you missed it, someone cheered $20 because I said if someone cheered, or not cheered, for some reason I think I'm on Twitch right now. Sorry, I stream on Twitch 4 days a week, everyone. But anyway, I said if someone super chatted $20, I would chug this entire water bottle. All right, can everyone hear me right now? You guys hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Okay, yeah, I got like a disconnection notification from my software for a second there. So I was a little bit concerned. Okay, there was a hiccup. Okay, as long as it was just a hiccup, we're good. We're good. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All right, Robin, good to know, good to know. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Live streams are very precarious like that, because sometimes you always got to deal with, like, that popped and buffered. Okay, it's good. According to my software, it should be pretty good to go. You guys might need to refresh your browsers. But yeah, you guys might need to refresh your browsers, but according to my info here, it looks like things are stable. Looks like the connection is healthy. Yeah, we appear to be okay. Refresh worked. Okay, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta refresh it, guys. But anyway, what you guys missed was I told someone that I told everyone that if we got super chats up to $20, that I would chug this entire bad boy. And then immediately, what happened is that our boy Underguard super chat $20. He called my bluff, and I chugged that entire thing. So, you know what? I probably will have to use the men's room at some point. Yeah, I don't. It's weird. I don't know why it's causing such problems. I don't know. Sometimes the internet is just precarious like that. Live streams, man. They are their own special beast of content. Sounds good? Okay. As long as we're good now. I'm glad that everything is working well. Oh, sometimes it's really frustrating, guys. Anyway, yes, I do see a little bit of Charlie Sheen on this action figure. It is undeniable. Well, we've been talking about Michael Keaton's Batman a little bit tonight, and we know that Michael Keaton is showing up in The Flash. He's a big part of the movie. He's an important part of the movie. And here he is right here, a statue. Now, I think the statue is cool. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big statue guy, but this is a pretty neat one. It looks like Michael Keaton over here is ready to throw down. So, something you might notice about the Batsuit is that it's been redesigned a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the face sculpt yet. Like, I need to see the Batsuit a little bit more before I make a judgment. Probably how the action figure will look too. I imagine so. You're probably right, Robin. Michael Keaton Batman, in all of his glory, in his new costume. Well, I don't have to yet, Kelly. I'm actually surprised that I don't have to yet. Like, maybe it's just all the training I've been going through on Twitch, drinking these like every day. But I can tank half a gallon and just keep on trucking somehow. I don't know how. It's like a superpower now. Yes, that's the one thing that I think is a little weird on him, Valve, is that he's got a black belt on, and I don't know why they chose to do that, because I kind of think it throws off the balance of the suit a little bit. The yellow that was on the belt previously in the original 89 and 92 movies was a welcome addition because it broke up all the monotony of his costume from from below the chest down to the toes. Hydro Keever. Boy. You know what? I'm gambling with whether or not I should refill my water bottle. Let you guys redeem that again. Another $20 water bottle? Oh, don't mind if I do, guys. Drinking a gallon of water on stream. Sheer madness, my friends. I like the new Michael Keaton Batman stuff. Like, this Michael Keaton is a really exciting pose to me. I just really want to see him in the movie now, because this is my Batman. This is my favorite Batman. And to me, Michael Keaton is always going to be Batman forever and ever. Reminds you of Onyx Sovereign Knight a little. Does he? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Garden Gray. So this is what he looks like up close. And obviously the costume is a lot different. I mean, we already picked up on that. The cowl falls a little differently. He's got shoulder pads now, apparently, too. Everything looks a little bit different. Like, it looks very similar to what we saw from the original movies, but also it's very different, too. Looks like he's still got his shin guards and everything. Looks like he's still wearing tennis shoes. Oh my god, you remember how in the original movie he was wearing like tennis shoes beneath like the pads that they had for his boots and stuff? Ah, good times, man. That was some kind of costume design. I wonder if he's going to be able to move his neck in the movie. Well, I hear that the story goes that he was able to move his neck actually, but he decided to move his entire body because when he moved his head while wearing the original mask, that it caused the cowl to kind of misshape because of the material they were using. You think he was wearing Nikes? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm pretty sure that's what he was wearing, bro. And, jeez. Oh, is it, Mickle? Is it? Well, apparently I'm made of sterner stuff. Ugh. Tennessee says he used to have one of those cowls from the movie when he was a kid. I was a big kid and it looked ridiculous on me. Oh man, you had one of those costumes from way back when? Dude, those costumes were actually pretty nice. Like they had a lot of padding on them and everything. Scarlet Gray says there was a radio contest. The DJs challenged the audience who could go the longest. Oh God! Man, you guys are really trying to scare me, aren't you? Oh, wait, you had legit hard rubber? Oh, so you had like a more upscale professional style one, man. Oh, dude. So could you turn your head with it on? If you could turn your head, I would be surprised, but it probably isn't like the same quality. Absolutely could not turn your head. Ah, there it is. Okay. So it was kind of the same sort of issue that they had with the actual movie cowl, in that you couldn't turn your head at all. Well, you gotta just imagine turning your entire body while trying to act as Batman. You gotta feel a little bit silly. God, you guys are trying to scare me out of drinking a second half gallon of water. Don't worry, Soul Cleaver will be okay. He's made of stern stuff. Alright, so we got a little bit of trivia on here where we see ability over appearance. Michael Keaton was not cast not because he fit the description, but because you never suspect him of being Batman. Yes, I know that. Bob Kane approved of the Joker being the one who killed Batman's parents. Actually, that was a pretty nice touch. I always liked that in the original Batman movie, guys. You don't like how his right foot moves? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Wait, where is it over here anyway? Oh, you love the way that his the Joker did his parents in that movie? Yeah. Which foot are we looking at? Are we looking at this foot over here? It's, I don't know. I think it looks all right. I don't really have a problem with it. Tennessee says he can't find it on eBay, but I have a pic of my brother wearing it on Halloween around '96. The Batman costume you're talking about? Dude, everyone had a Batman costume back then. He looks uncomfortable. I guess. I don't know. I don't really... Ew. Yeah, I don't really notice anything about the action figure that necessarily looks uncomfortable. It looks okay. Here, let's just scroll down here and see if there's any trivia on Michael Keaton having to be raised out of a crane. Surgical props, blah, 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 blah. Man, there's a lot of trivia on TV tropes, bro. Yeah, I think he looks okay, the action figure. Oh, wait, this is fun. Michael Keaton hated the Batsuit because he suffered from claustrophobia. I didn't know that Michael Keaton was claustrophobic. Oh, that's too bad. I also initially didn't know that they tacked on the cathedral scene at the end of the movie. But, yeah, apparently the executives just decided to put the cathedral scene at the end of the original Batman '89 movie on at the very last minute, and Tim Burton had to go along with it. Which was, I guess it kind of felt tacked on when you really look at it, but I don't know, it didn't seem all that crazy when you watch it through the first time. Like, Joker decides to escape into the cathedral. I guess it does make for kind of an epic final act. You know, he's going through this ginormous cathedral, Batman has to fight some Joker goons, and then Joker tries to escape at the top. But apparently, Jack Nicholson was confused by what was happening because they were just kind of movie making by the seat of their pants and making it up as they went. And Jack Nicholson would look down while he was climbing up the stairs with Vicky Vale and shout at Tim Burton, why am I coming up the stairs? Why are we coming up here?" Ah, that was a good one, Honor Guard. That was perfect. Honor Guard's got jokes, my friends. I don't really see anything here about Batman or Michael Keaton having to get raised by a crane. So I think he might have been able to get in and out all by himself. Actually, I think that, well, yeah, he was probably in the Batmobile. I thought that the person who was in the Batmobile most of the time was like stunt drivers and stuff. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Riding by the seat of your pants, Tim Burton at one point had no clue how the film was going to climax because the producer changed the script last minute and had the entire cathedral scene created and ready without informing Burton. So, yeah, that happened. Anyway, I don't see anything about Michael Keaton having to get helped in and out of the Batmobile. Alright, what other action figures we got today? We got this Batman versus Vampires Joker that we have to look at. Because I don't think we looked at him quite yet. And he's kind of a neat release. Joker says to his henchman, give me 10 minutes to... Oh yeah, that happened. That was actually really cool. I remember that, Val. And you know what's funny is that if he said give me 5 minutes, he would have made a clean getaway. So, unfortunately, he gave himself a little too much time. Yeah, this Joker's pretty neat. This is based on the Joker body that we've been seeing quite a bit recently. And it's decent. I like it well enough. The head sculpt on it is pretty gnarly. I mean, God, that's an ugly face right there. The hammer accessory that he comes with is pretty cool, too. Yes, they reused the 3 Jokers' body for this one. Like, I think this is... Oh, it's like part... Yeah, they always reuse a lot of... They always reuse this Joker stuff now. And I haven't reviewed those 3 Jokers action figures yet, but I should probably do it. Yeah. Really cool head sculpt on this one. I actually like this one a lot better than the Batman one, because this one is based on that Joker body and not the, you know, whereas Batman is based on the Year 2 Batman body. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the Year 2 Batman stuff, unfortunately. Robin says, the only one I think that isn't a reuse is the one that has his eyeball. Yeah, the one that is... Actually, I think the Infinite Frontier one might actually be a little bit of reuse, too. If I'm remembering right. Oh, wait. It might... Well, it might be new. I think the legs might be reused. I don't know. I have to take a look at it and see for sure. People had a hard time finding the one with the hat. Yes, they absolutely did, Toilet Seat. I got that one. It was a... I believe it was a GameStop exclusive. And... God, I haven't seen a GameStop exclusive in forever, which, you know, I'm not mad about that. GameStop exclusives are kind of touch and go, I think. Although I've gotten some good deals over there at GameStop. But, yeah, I got that one from GameStop, and it looks nice. I have to see what it looks like out of the box. Like I say, I don't know why I haven't gotten around it. It's just a case of, you know what, maybe eventually I should just stop making first impression videos and just focus on doing reviews. Well, you know, I don't get sent toys by anyone, so I never get to review stuff first, so I always make shorts of stuff. Because the shorts get a lot of engagement, they get a lot of views, they get a lot of watch time, as opposed to, you know, the reviews where, you know, by the time I get to review anything in a full-length piece of content, a bunch of people have already done it. So I think people are a little less inclined to watch those reviews. Valve says that they add in a little waistcoat inside the jacket, so they did reuse, but it added onto it. Yeah, they did a little bit of stuff on there. Yeah, I can see his vest over here. Hey, NSC, congratulations! Hope you have a tasty dinner, my friend. See, check this out right here. There's his vest right there. I kind of wish it was a different color or something, because it kind of just blends in with his shirt, you know? Like, actually, does anyone... The beginning before you know it, word is getting around. Oh, word is getting around? Oh, God. Is that good or bad, Scarlet and Gray? Yeah, yellow would be an option. Does anyone miss, like, the old Joker color scheme where he had, you know, the yellow orange shirt and the black tie? Or wait, no, was it am I getting it wrong here? He had, like, a green vest, I think. He had, I want to say, a black shirt, maybe? Or was it a black tie? Oh, God. It's been so long since I've seen the classic Joker, I'm remembering wrong, but he had a different color scheme once upon a time. Oh, wait. I think that he had a black shirt, a green tie, and an orange vest. That's it. Okay, that's it. That's the one. Oh, yeah, there's that one too, Val. That's probably the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, man, I think I might have biffed it. Oh, I biffed it. My memory sometimes just fails me. Joker with a hat is supposed to be the one from The Killing Joke. Yes, Kelly. And then the criminal Joker is supposed to be, like, the classic Joker from way back when, from his first appearance and stuff. And then the clown Joker is supposed to be kind of the Joker that we've seen from throughout, like, the Silver Age and stuff, and also, you know, the Death in the Family one. Have I seen the Mezco Constantine? Oh, yeah, I think I saw him a little while ago. Does he have all kinds of cigarettes? Oh, people were really giving John Constantine from the Page Punchers line a hard time because he didn't have the cigarettes, man. And meanwhile, I was looking at it going, come on, they've already included like a spell book. They include a magic hand effect. And, you know, everything else. I'm just sitting there thinking, what more do you want? Come on, this rules. Look at the sculpt. It's so good. He had some giant hands, but actually that's comic book accurate though, Robin, because comic book characters, I don't know if you guys know this, but in comic books, hands are drawn much larger than they are in real life. Like, in comic books, hands are generally drawn to be about the same size as the head. So, it's actually, it looked pretty right to me, I thought. Now, NSC, he's got a point over here. If we can't get guns, we sure am not getting cigarettes. Yeah, I think we took a look at the Green Goblin Mezco action figure a little while ago, Eddie. And, well, as usual, Mezco is absolutely loaded. There's a Michael Keaton Batman Mezco action figure that got revealed a little while ago. And, wasn't DC Essentials Joker a classic version? I think. I don't remember what it looked like, though. Here, let's take a look-see, and maybe I can pull it up. I don't know if I can find it. DC Essentials Joker. Yeah, this one's not exact. Okay, let's just pull up the image, because it's not exactly a classic version of the Joker. This is more, I don't know how to describe it, but it's not really a classic version of the Joker. I wouldn't say. That's what he looks like, more or less. He's got a teal shirt, teal tie. Doesn't have the bolo tie like the classic Joker does. He's got like a little orange outline. He's got orange lining in his jacket. He seems like a pretty cool Joker. Classic Joker? No. Still cool though. I like him. This looks really cool, guys. And then there was a Mezco Batman that got revealed pretty recently, too. And I don't think we've looked at that one yet, so you know what? Let's do a courtesy here and take a look at him since we're already here talking about DC stuff today. Ah, here he is. This one is nuts. This one is crazy. This one I think is going to be like, here, I'm opening up an image. Okay, I got it. Hello, Jerk, it's good to see you. Did I talk about the new wave for the Page Puncher comics? Actually, I have not talked about that yet, but we should take a look at it today, I think. Because it is going to be relevant, guys. And, actually, I need to get, like, I just finished Wave 1 of the 3-inch Page Punchers Era 1. I showed you guys the Flash. I'm really need to review these pretty soon. I don't know why I haven't. Well, like I said, things just get away from me. By the way, this 1989 Mezco Batman that we're looking at is $110, which I think is kind of on the cheap side for a Mezco action figure. But take a look at everything that he comes with here, guys. He comes with, you know, obviously the 1989 style stand. He comes with a bunch of extra hands. Looks like 8 extra hands for 4 sets. Looks like he comes with 4 batarangs and a batarang with some wire, so, you know, he can do that classic scene from the beginning of the movie. Got 3 interchangeable heads. Here, let's take a quick look. I want to zoom in on some of this. Here, let me zoom. I want to zoom in, I said. Oh, wait, what's going on with the head there? That looks a little... I wish that was a little clearer. I wish I had better resolution on that. Well, yeah, he still looks pretty cool. There's the spear gun with the hook from the Guggenheim Museum scene. Is that the name of the place? Or the Flugenheim Museum, I think is what it is. Yeah. Okay. The heads are sus. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too, man. The heads are a little sus, but overall I think this is pretty cool. I'm not going to get mad about it. Valve says, my advice is don't get cloth Mezco figures with cloth clothing because the material on mine was weird and it ripped a little bit. Yeah, I don't have any Mezco action figures, and I don't usually talk about them, but I'll talk about them on stream. The reason I don't talk about them that much is that I tend to talk about things that are at retail. Because, you know, when you talk about things that are retail, it's able to reach a broader audience. These are really specialty boutique items that have a much narrower audience than, say, DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends does. Or even Marvel Select has a larger audience than, say, you know, Mezco would. Yeah, you need to be very careful when you buy things like this, because when they're like this and they're very intricately detailed, they have lots of articulation and stuff, they tend to be very brittle. Oh, hey, nice there, NSC. Dude, they need to remake Charlie Cox's Daredevil really soon. Yeah, you got to be careful with soft goods. Like, the cloth costumes are cool, but you really don't want to... You don't want to push them too hard, otherwise you're going to wind up with ripped fabric and busted joints and stuff. For $7. Oh, that's some bootleg you got there, bro. You know what? I'm going to give it to you. Applause all the way. The head on the right. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Well, Charlie's what? The guy who stars as Daredevil, Robin. Keep your mind out of the gutter, bro. You guys are clowns. Here, let me pull up some page punchers, because we got to talk about those too pretty soon. Actually, I might need to take a bathroom break. Oh boy. Starting to feel that water I drank earlier, 2 hours in. It's finally hit me. It only took an hour and a half, but boy. Okay, we got the good stuff over here, fam. Okay, so let me open up these images because I forgot to get the page puncher stuff all set up for us before we got into it. Alas, everyone. But no worries, I got it all set up now. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back with some more. We're going to talk about the... Said hello, Keeper. Now that's enough of that. Nice. Anyway, we're going to take an ad break. And we will be back very shortly, my friends, to talk about some page punchers. Take a look at these new 3-inch boys that we got coming up. And we will see where the night takes us from then. We still got a little while to go. Anyway, be right back, everyone. Let me close out some windows here because I got too much stuff open, friendos. Sometimes it gets weird, guys. Anyway, we're going to take an ad break, and I will be right back, friends. The screen was amazing. I'm glad you guys liked it. I saw some of you guys said you want to bully Maguire, and I thought to myself, well, all right. I think it was worth it. I put that together last night, and I probably should have had it on a loop, so, you know what, say la vie. Let's see, where are we with this? Here, let's zoom in on some of these, because some of them are a little... You know, these are little guys. They're very tiny. And I'm kind of a big fan of the 3-inch page punchers, and boy... Batman over here, his head looks like it's a little... His head looks a little weird, doesn't it? The rest of him looks alright. His belt looks like it might lack a little bit of paint. Because, you know, on Rebirth Batman, he's got those little yellow divisions between his belt. So all he's got there is that little gold piece on the buckle. What's the toughest part about being Batman? Knowing you'll never make your parents... Oh, alright, Figure Motion. I'll see you soon, dude. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Well, as with the first time, with this water jug. Same deal as before. If we reach another $20 after this, I'll chug another one. What the heck? I'm not a proud man, but I'll do it. And also, I feel a lot better now that I've used the restroom. What do you guys think of this Rebirth Batman action figure? Does this look any good to you? I mean, I think the whole thing looks like he's pretty fine. Obviously, these are repurposed from DC Multiverse sculpts. That's too much. What? That's too much. I've done it before. It's really not a big deal. Yeah, I like the page punchers too, Kelly. The page punchers, the 3-inch ones, don't really get a lot of hype, I don't think. Mostly because people are all about the 7-inch ones. But I mean, come on, these are so much more what I want from a series like this than the 7-inch ones are, because the 7-inch ones all come with the same comic book. But these come with a pretty great amount of sculpting. Because they are based on DC Multiverse action figures, and, well, I guess I understand why they would do that, because if you already have a good sculpt, do you really have to reinvent the wheel? Probably not. So, as it is, I think he's fine. And these are direct competition to, these ones are direct competition to the Marvel Legends 3 3/4-inch action figures. And the Superpowers action figures are also direct competition to the Marvel Legends 3 3/4. And both lines, I think, are very good. Like I said, I haven't reviewed any of these yet, but I have the entire first wave. I really want to get the second wave, too. And I want to start doing a few more reviews of these, because I think they're interesting. I think there's a lot of potential in this line. And I hope they keep exploring it. I was a little bit worried that they might not make more of these, but now that we've seen more of these, I hope we see a wave 4, we'll put it that way. God, Nickel. Batman could make his parents proud if he had time to prepare. Oh! I love this line so much because it is, yeah, I mean, Kelly, yeah, they absolutely blow the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 out of the water, 100%. Now, the Marvel Legends 3 3/4 that we've seen recently have been a lot better, but also, if you guys haven't seen the tweets, or you don't follow Dan Yun over on Twitter, he said that they'll be taking a break from Marvel Legends 3 3/4. Now, I don't know what that means. Does that mean that the line isn't doing well? Does that mean that they're rethinking things and maybe possibly going to cancel it? I have no idea. You never found the Green Lantern Page Puncher? Was he really hard to find, Robin? Man, I haven't even, like, gone out and gotten them yet. I hope they're still around. Oh, dude, that's gonna be kind of a kick in the pants if I can't get Green Lantern. Ooh. I gotta jump on that pretty soon. So, Batman over here is okay. I think the weirdest thing about him is just his head sculpt, because it looks like it's a little too wide. You know? Looks like he's got, like, the sides of his head or something. I don't know what's going on there. Just looks like the head is a little bit misshapen. Yeah, just not feeling it. Well, it might not be that bad in person. It might be a little bit better. So, this one is another Flashpoint action figure. Obviously, you know, the first Flashpoint action figure is probably... die. Oh, they had it for $7 at Walmart? Okay, yeah, I should probably jump on those real soon, Mickle. I didn't know that they were on clearance or stuff. Oof. So, obviously, they're focusing a lot on Flashpoint with these releases. And the first one that we're going to see, the first one we saw was the Flash. The second one was Thomas Wayne Batman. And now, the next one is Aquaman. So, we'll be able to get a few different... I wonder if they're going to keep this going and they'll do some more issues of this. If they're still there, yeah. I'll try to pick one up for you two. Oh, you don't have to, Mickle. I'll be alright. I'll just, I'll probably find it online in a minute. Kelly says that it means for $20 a piece, no one wants... Yeah, $20 a piece. God. Are they $20 over there? Oh, that's rough. $20 a piece for them? Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they really? Page Punchers Green Lantern. I'm looking at it right now to see what I can find. Okay, yeah, we might not have any Page Punchers right now over on this store. Page Punchers. I'm trying to scare them up over here, and I'm just not finding them. Okay, I found Wave 1. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to do a more extensive search a little later. Huh. But anyway, looking at Aquaman over here, okay, so he's got the screaming head sculpt again. That's fun. Oh my goodness. I love his goofy screaming head sculpt. A lot of people don't like this one. I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. I guess the question here is, are they using the Aquaman body from the Endless Winter release, or are they using the Aquaman... You send me a brick wall diorama that you made? I don't have a mailing address for anyone to send anything to. I'm sorry, Mickle. It kind of looks like they're using the Endless Winter body for this one. Or at least the Endless Winter sculpt down to scale for this one. I would like Todd to expand this line like Spawn Page Punchers. Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty cool to get like a 2-pack like we get for Spawn. Because, you know... With the Spawn Page Punchers, we're getting 2 packs with a comic book instead of just 1 action figure. I imagine licensing has something to do with that, because, you know, something's got to give somewhere. I'm not sure this is going to be 100% accurate to Flashpoint, so, you know, that's a little bit of a drag. I was kind of hoping that some more of the details would be on point, but also I'm not able to really get a look at him from the side. So, I'm going to reserve judgment for right now until I see a little bit more of him. I do think that the belt might be wrong, though. Actually, is it wrong? Yeah, it might be wrong. That's one of the things that I did notice on Aquaman from the recent Target release, is that the belt wasn't quite right on that one. I have Flash, and this is the exact same body. You have the Flash, and this is the exact same body? Wait, are you talking about like this one right here? Oh, you're talking about like the downscale, or you're talking about the downscaled. Okay, you're talking about the downscaled versions of the characters. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood for a second. Flashpoint, Endless Winter share the same body. Yes, they do. It's just that there's a few more things that are tacked on to the Endless Winter body. Like, there should be a stripe going down the side of Aquaman's costume on his legs. And there also should be a little badge on either side of his shoulder. So if those aren't on this one, then it's not 100% accurate. Well, it's not accurate to what we see from Flashpoint, put it that way. I have the Flash, and this is the exact same body. Alright, well thank you, Eddie. I guess that clears that up. Don't know how I feel about that. Boy. Batman Beyond is our third release from this Page Puncher wave, and this appears to be very similar to the one that we saw from the Joker Bot Build-A-Figure wave. In that, you look here, he has look where he has no mouth. The hands on this one look pretty cool. I'm kind of surprised he's got the wings and everything. I wasn't expecting to see that. I think this one's pretty cool overall. Some people are saying that the belt isn't quite right on him. And I guess he should have the segmented... well, it looks like he's got a segmented belt, kind of. Because you look at what's over here, and I mean, yeah, it looks a little bit different in the artwork versus what they did on the sculpt. So I guess there's that. I don't know, I kind of like the belt, even though it's not 100% accurate. Like, it looks... the little V taper on, I think, looks okay. But also, I wouldn't mind seeing something a little bit more accurate to what we see from the comic books and the TV show as well. And then the last one we're going to be seeing from this wave, like we said earlier, is Lex Luthor. Again, based on his battle suit that we saw previously released. Very notable on this one, his eyes are pointing straight ahead. He doesn't have side eyes. Thank goodness for that. Oh god, I'm glad they ironed that out. I was kind of afraid when we first saw this one announced that he was going to have side eyes like his original release. And this is the costume that this one is based on. Here, let's just zoom out and take another look at that. Okay, so it looks like they've taken some liberties with his costume design on the sculpt versus what we see in the comics. They do this a lot with DC Multiverse, where they'll take liberties like this. They won't skimp on detail a lot of the time, it seems like. But they'll add a few things, they'll change a few things, and they'll put their own spin on it, I guess. The green pops. Yes, it absolutely pops, and I kind of love it. This is one that I'm definitely interested in. Although, notably, it still has, like, the open hands that don't really do anything, you know? You're turning in, Mickle? Okay, dude. Well, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate you being here with us, and I hope to see you again real soon. Your daughter had you up at 3 o'clock this morning. Oof, that's rough, man. Yeah, the legs are different, but I don't mind the design too much. I think that it still works. And if they did something like that in the comics, I don't think it would look bad at all. Well, anyway, I'm really excited for this wave. And I have to go see if I can get the wave 2 from this one. And I'd have to review wave 1 at some point. Alas. I don't know, I'm always scrambling to try and do a review. Here, where's the Batman that we were earlier? There's the Batman. I think this one is probably the star of the entire show. The one that we were all excited for, am I right? I don't know. What's the most exciting release that we've seen today from DC Multiverse, guys? Oh, Robin, you can't find that Green Lantern either? Yeah, I had no idea. He was so hard to find. Did I get Mr. Freeze yet, Toilet? No, I didn't get Mr. Freeze yet. I want Mr. Freeze, but I just haven't gotten him yet, unfortunately. Superman for you. Okay, so Eddie over here likes this Superman action figure. This one that's based on the infected Superman body. Not that one, but this one. There he is. Superman, I hope this is a general release and not another one of those McFarlane Toy Store exclusives. I don't know. We're seeing so many gold label releases now that I'm always afraid when we see something kind of cool that's going to wind up being gold label. Like Azrael Umar Batman wound up being a gold label. So I'm kind of wondering now that we're seeing Let's see here. Now we're seeing this Knightfall Batman that he's going to be a gold label exclusive too. The Walmart gold label exclusives are painful to try and deal with. The ones that land at Target aren't as bad, I don't think. Though, you know, some people, they don't like the Target releases at all. And because they have a hard time with exclusives over at Target. Don't forget to like and comment. Yes, I appreciate that wholeheartedly, my friends. Any liking and commenting always helps out a little bit. And Stephanie says that she's most excited about Batman. I don't really blame you, Stephanie, because Batman is absolutely the best action figure of the night. Oh, wow. Eddie, thank you so much, bro. It really means a lot to me, man. Kelly was...
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
By the way, for all of our new members today, this is something I need to do right now, but if you want to join our members-only Discord server, Soulmates, then I will post a link for all of our people to join up.
Find him! Save
There it is!
Martha! Why did you say that name?
Oh, God! $15 more and I'm gonna chug a second water bottle, guys. Thank you so much, Eddie. Your generosity flatters me, man. Oh, man, Eddie, I love you, bro. Thanks for being a part of this wonderful community that we put together. The Soulkeeper Marvel and DC Collectibles Discord server is probably the most wholesome toy Discord server on the entire internet. And for all of our new members here today, let's go ahead and send a link to you. All new members, here is your Discord invite, valid for 1 week. Valid for 7 days, guys, so don't dilly-dally. Be sure you join up now if you want to join. You're not obligated to join, but it is one of our perks for all of our members. Anyway, posting it right now, guys. And if you do join up, be sure you... Toilet, you're not wrong. It kind of looks like that at the end of the video, doesn't it? On Batman v Superman, it's awkward looking. Like, I kind of clipped it at just the right place. Ah, the way that I ended that was kind of art. WB. What were they thinking? What a mess that movie was. I apologize to everyone who liked Batman v Superman. You know, it's just weird because you know, the Snyder cut of Justice League was decent. I liked it well enough. I had a good time and everything. By the way, I posted the Discord invite for all of our new members out there. So if you want to join up, feel free to, guys. Like I said, you're not obligated to, but it is one of our perks. And if you do join up, just make sure that you have your name set to the same thing that you have here on YouTube. Otherwise, we're not going to know who we're talking to. Robin liked Batman v Superman. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here I am talking smack about the movie. Oh, I'm in trouble, guys. Uh-oh. Well, Batman v Superman, I guess it had some fun moments. But, yeah, and Ben Affleck, he wasn't bad as Batman or anything like that. But the movie was a little rough around the edges, on regard like parts of Batman v Superman. Yeah, that's pretty much how I felt about it. The movie was such a mess, overall, that it really didn't matter how good Justice League was. Because you can't fix Batman v Superman. Everyone has their opinion. I liked it too. Yeah, I know. Okay. And the Martha scene is taken on a cult status, as we have all seen over the past couple of streams. Absolutely. I think my my least favorite part about Batman v Superman was the way they treated Doomsday, because Doomsday is such an epic villain, and he really needs to be more of a extended climax than he is, because you know when we saw, God, Eddie liked Clooney as Batman. You don't have to leave. I mean, if you like George Clooney as Batman, you do you, Eddie. You know what? Batman and Robin was not that bad. It wasn't good, but it was entertaining. And that's the biggest thing. I didn't have a bad time watching Batman and Robin. Whereas with some other movies, I've had a bad time. But Batman v Superman, yeah, Doomsday just felt like he was tacked on for no reason. Yeah, we need a Doomsday mega figure, and I want to see that classic Doomsday. You know, Doomsday from the Death and Return of Superman, when he was in that comic book, it was such an epic story that went on for issues. Nobody could take him. The Justice League went in. They couldn't take him. Other people went in and tried to fight him. They couldn't take him. He was just whipping the Justice League up and down with like one arm behind his back. Oh. And so Superman had to finally go in, and that's when things got good. But Doomsday, Batman v Superman, he was such an afterthought that it hurt to watch it. I couldn't get it. But there were some other things in there that were pretty cool. Can't believe the Doomsday figure we got is still a version of Batman. You know what? It's McFarlane Toys. I can believe it's a version of Batman. You know what? I respect McFarlane Toys' commitment to Batman. They know their business strategy. They presented a business strategy to WB and DC Comics when they wanted to acquire that license, and it probably went something to the effect of, well, see here, guys, we got some cool new ideas for this DC Multiverse line you got here. So I'm just going to level with you right now and tell you what my idea right now is. Batman. And the CEOs say, Batman? They look around at each other, confused, trying to make sense of what Todd McFarlane just said to them. That one word being his sole pitch. And McFarlane, eyes wide open, says, Batman. They look at each other again. Batman? Well, he is quite popular. He's our most popular character. And McFarlane finally opens up and says, we're just going to make lots and lots of Batman. That's going to be the entire line. DC Multiverse, technically Batman Multiverse. But you know what? You got lots of Batmans, and I'm going to make them all. We're going to make a boatload of money off of Batman. The executives all look at each other once more, all stand up in unison and start clapping. Genius! Give this man the license now. Dollar signs in their eyes, and Batman in their toys. Wonder how true to life that is. Oh, man. Scout and Gray says McFarlane Blue Hush Batman is 55. Dude, why do people... You felt like you were actually there. I really took you to a place, didn't I, Honor Guard? I know, man. I took you to a transformation. I took you to a place where... A spiritual plane, if you will. A place where it transcends what you think and know. Scott and Gray, why does everyone want that Hush Batman so bad? Why does everyone want that Hush Batman so mad? Why does everyone like him? Why is everyone excited for him? Are these just people who haven't experienced Year 2 Batman? Like, I'll get comments from people about Year 2 Batman acting like the biggest thing about it was the bicep swivel. My god, dude. Year 2 Batman was riddled with problems. So many design issues just packed into one action figure that it was a total misfire. And I remember thinking to myself, yeah, I guess the bicep swivel was an issue, but god, I mean, that's the least of this one's problems. Well, not the least, but he's got quite a few of them. I feel like every single thing they did on him was wrong. I just don't get it. Why are people so excited for Hush Batman? It's just another Year 2 Batman. Because of the hand with the ring. Wait, is that it? That's it? That's it? Because of the kryptonite ring? Because of the kryptonite ring? That's why they're excited, Stephanie? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Haven't they ever heard of the power of pretend? Alright, Robin likes the Hush Batman. Okay, I'll... Okay. Okay, some of you guys like the Hush Batman. Well, if you like the Hush Batman, I'm not going to stop you, Robin. Do you have the Hush Batman? Robin, you're also absolutely right. Todd will make every version of Batman created in all of fiction, because that's in the business plan. An epic story with art by Jim Lee. What? Okay. it's just a Jeff Loeb story with Jim Lee art. It's like... I don't know. I don't think Jim Lee is the end-all, be-all of X-Men or Batman artists, you know? I have many other Batman artists who I prefer to see. Frank Miller, I'd rather see him. Jim Aparo, I'd rather see him. God, pretty much name any other artist, I'd rather see them draw Batman instead. Yeah, on regard, just dab a little green paint on your Batman action figure. Isn't that... Is that what they did on this action figure anyway, or did they actually put a ring on him? Because I'm not sure I saw that. Actually, we probably did see it, but I don't remember that well. It's been a while since I looked at Hush Batman. Toilet wants to see a Bane version of Batman. So you just want to see the version of Batman after he started taking, like, Bane's venom for a little while, right? Let me check something. Okay, I wanted to make sure we didn't have any new members over there. Or new members on the Discord. It's a molded ring. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, alright, that's pretty sweet. I don't know if it's $23 sweet. But it's still pretty sweet. For 23, but I think the only way I could justify it is if I didn't already have a Batman. Or if I didn't already have the Year 2 Batman. Like, if you missed Year 2 Batman, then Hush Batman is actually fine. He's okay. But there is the matter that he is so much larger than the Hush Superman that came out on McFarlane's Toy Store. Because if you put Infected Superman and Year 2 Batman side by side, Year 2 Batman is a little ridiculous. $180 on repaints. What are we talking about? Just repaints in general? Yeah, there's a lot of repaints. Fortunately, with McFarlane's DC Multiverse, it seems like, well, actually recently, we've been seeing a lot of John Kent Superman body making the rounds. Previously, we'd see specific bodies being reused for specific characters, like the Flash body being reused for a bunch of Flash characters, or, you know, the Year 2 Batman body being reused for Batman and again and again. And... But, you know, you get to John Kent's Superman, and it's been reused for Nightwing from the new Titans wave. Here, where's Beast Boy at? Actually, I probably blew past him, didn't I? Or wait, did I close his tab? Well, he... Okay, I think I closed the tab, but he's being used on the new Beast Boy. Yeah, I think I might have closed the tab, guys. Ah, well. My heart will go on. But anyway, John Kent is being reused for Beast Boy, he's being reused for Nightwing, and, well, I don't have an opinion really about Beast Boy, but Beast Boy doesn't have the Speedster's body, he has John Kent Superman's body. Nightwing also has John Kent Superman's body, and it doesn't look right, because, you know, when you look at the version of Nightwing that they did for that wave, he's supposed to have the blue bands around the top of his boots. And he doesn't have that on the action figure. Instead, he's got that weird little boot cut at the bottom of his leg. Why they decided to use John Kent for Nightwing, I have no idea. They already had a Nightwing body. Why didn't they just, I don't know, reissue that instead or something? Like, was it a bad body? I don't have the Nightwing action figure they made, so I'm not sure. Does anyone here have the Nightwing that, or any of the Nightwings that they released previously? Because I'm kind of curious how it is now. It's just so strange to me that they would put them on John Kent instead of just taking their already existing Nightwing action figure and just putting that back out again. Like, take the build a Batmobile Wave 1 and just re-release them. Seems like an easy job. Okay, Robin says he has the original Nightwing. He's pretty cool, just kind of tall. Okay, so maybe that's why they did it. Because Nightwing is technically supposed to be a little bit shorter than Batman. He's supposed to be somewhere in the ballpark of, I think 5'10" to around 6 feet. How come Nightwing has no batons? Because he's using John Kent's hands. That's why. Scarlet and Gray says, I have a theory that the reason it's taken so long to get a definitive Batman is that once collectors get it, they're satisfied and won't buy as many variants. Yeah, maybe. I guess you could say the same thing with Hasbro, too. You know, they'll give you multiple versions of different characters, but they won't give you, like, a really definitive version until after they've already released a bunch of other versions. Robin says, I lost a baton. How about a Talia al Ghul action figure? I wouldn't mind that at all, Eddie. That would be really, really sweet, man. Robin says, I lost baton, so I was hoping this new wave would have them. I was wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry that they didn't have them, man. I was really hoping that he'd have the batons, too. It seems like an obvious inclusion for Nightwing. But instead, they released this action figure, and I don't know. Nightwing, I would definitely wait for him to go on sale. Yeah, I would wait for him to go on clearance before I get him. Yeah, we got 2 Eddies now. Better watch out, guys. Hey, at least this one spells his name with an EI instead of a Y, so it's not that confusing. You know, I've been talking about how we just need more ladies represented in DC Multiverse in general. Because right now we've gotten a handful of lady action figures, but we haven't really gotten that many, guys. We still don't have, like, a definitive Wonder Woman, or just a Rebirth Wonder Woman. We just got multiple iterations of Wonder Woman that, you know, I don't know that anyone really wants all that badly. And then we've got, yeah, we need Zatanna, we definitely need her. Who else we got? We got Harley Quinn, we got multiple versions of her, we've got like 3 versions of her that I can think of at this moment. And then who else we got? We got Catwoman recently. Yeah, there's that. We got a couple of different versions. 3 versions of Catwoman, too. We don't have Black Canary. We don't have Stargirl. Yeah. Very obvious characters that we can stick into the line at some point, and we just don't have them yet. Is it true that Todd said he isn't going to make that many ladies? You lost internet. Oh, I'm sorry, Coolers. Well, welcome back, bro. What did you miss? We talked about 3-inch page punchers, Coolers. We talked about the rest of some DC Multiverse stuff. And, well, here, let me show you what we looked at. We looked at the Batmobile, we looked at Steel, we probably saw all this stuff. We looked at the statues from the Flash movie. We looked at this Batman or DC versus Vampires Joker. Why am I opening those? And here's the page punchers that we looked at. The new wave includes Lex Luthor, Batman Beyond, Aquaman, and Rebirth Batman. All exciting stuff. Oh, also we talked about Mezco Batman, Coolers. But largely we've been looking at this action figure right here because this appears to be the star of all the new releases. DC Direct make them. Well, DC Direct is making it into stores just as much as DC Multiverse now, so I'm not sure that he's gonna bother, regardless. Well, let's see. Although I wish that he would make a few more ladies and just release them any way he can. Anyway, let's see. Scarlet and Gray. Yeah, it's sort of true because, well, I don't know that he outright said that he wasn't going to make many ladies, but there was like an interview he did with Shartimus Prime recently. Or not recently, it was a little while ago, where he was kind of not really into the idea of making a lot of lady action figures. You could probably dig it up somewhere, but it's pretty much the gist of what he said. Coolers, how you doing over there, man? Sorry you lost internet for the past hour. Oh, by the way, Coolers, I think you also missed my Be Right Back screen that everyone got a kick out of. I finally put Bully Maguire on stream here, and everyone loved it. They said I should take more bathroom breaks after they saw it. Oh, wait, Underguard, you're going to 3D print some batons? Oh, sweet, bro. Nice. Godfather would make all my money if he made Zatanna. Well, who knows when he'll do it, man? Who knows when he'll do it? I think we all hope that he will someday, but I don't know. He's really slow about doing it. We may have to go back to DC Classics. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you do what you have to do. Because, I don't know, this thing about not making any ladies is kind of frustrating. Like, the new wave of Titans obviously had two of them. Raven and Donna Troy. So maybe things are going to change a little bit and we're going to see a few more of them. Right now, though, I'm still up in the air, still on the fence about it. Yeah, we'll probably have to wait another 6 Batmans, but at least we'll see something new then, right? Look at the bright side. When he makes all these Batmans, it makes it that much sweeter when we finally get a new, we get a new sculpt for a new character. Quit buying DC Multiverse and he'll make them then? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I like a lot of what DC Multiverse releases. I don't know that I just want to outright stop buying them because I like them too much. Oh yeah, the ladies. I mean, the ladies are awesome. Of course they are. There's just so many classics. There's just so many classic women that we could have in this line that it seems a shame that we don't explore all the options. What, Robin, he didn't think kids would want them? Well, kids aren't really buying his line anyway. They're buying, they might buy, maybe superpowers or maybe, page punchers. But kids are probably, by and large, buying the Spin Master stuff. I don't think a kid is really buying all that much in terms of DC Multiverse. I guess I could be wrong about that, but I don't see little kids getting into these quote-unquote adult collectibles. I don't know. Some of the opinions that we saw expressed in that interview were, well, they were outdated, to put it mildly. It's like, I don't know, it's the kind of mindset you would have expected to hear back in the 90s, instead of an opinion that you would hear in 2022. Stargirl based on the CW series. I would love to see that, Scarlet. And I'm planning on getting the Titans wave at some point. It might be a little slow though, because I don't know. Nightwing is a tough sell for me. I really don't like Nightwing. The other three are okay. Yeah, Stephanie, you would know. You work at retail. So, Stephanie says that she sees more kids buy Fortnite V-Bucks cards than action figures, and that's the truth. Kids aren't really buying action figures. The audience for these is largely us, which I guess speaks to a larger issue here where, you know what's funny, is that I haven't seen a toy commercial in a long time, but I finally saw one the other night while I was watching TV Land with my girlfriend. We were watching a little bit of Everybody Loves Raymond after working out. And I saw a Play-Doh commercial, a Hasbro Play-Doh commercial on there. And I thought immediately when I saw it, I said to myself, oh, that's strange. I haven't seen a toy commercial in forever. So I'm thinking to myself that, do they ever really play commercials for any of this kind of stuff? Like DC Multiverse or Marvel Legends or anything like that? Because I don't think I've ever seen a commercial for either of those. It seems like all the marketing for this stuff is done via social media and YouTube and everything. Or YouTubers, rather. Eddie says that Nightwing has a decent following, but the character never grew on me. Really? Not a fan of Nightwing? Surprised. There is none. That's what I thought, Stephanie. No Spawn commercials, no nothing. Well, I think that's part of the problem here, is that, you know, they're not trying to appeal to a younger audience. And if they don't appeal to a younger audience, then your core audience that is already well aware of all these things, eventually they're going to age out of it, because it's an aging fan base that we have collecting these action figures right now. I mean, a lot of us got to be in, our 20s? If we're being generous, maybe our early 20s. But a lot of us also have to be well into our 30s at this point, and a lot of us are probably past 40. And, you know, it's starting to get up there in terms of, your focus, or your audience. Okay, they spend their marketing budget on YouTube shills. That's what they spend their budget on? I don't know, man. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of different things. Like, if you don't create things that kids want to see, if you don't create like shows that kids want to see, and if you don't try to appeal to kids by showing them commercials for the various products that they're offering, you're never gonna you're never gonna grow your fan base into that younger audience. So I guess I'm kind of wondering now: are we kind of just seeing the decline of action figures? Is action figure collecting on its way out? Kelly says yes. It seems unfortunate, after so many years of playing with him, after, what, 60 years roughly 60 years of action figures. More for me, to be fair. I don't know, man. If it keeps up, there might not be any for all. There might not be any for any of us. Kids are into games and TikTok. Yes, I can't disagree with that. Kids are largely into, like, making dancing videos on TikTok and playing Fortnite. And, like, I play Fortnite sometimes. Well, I don't play Fortnite on stream anymore. I play largely, like, retro games when I'm playing games on Twitch. I play Super Nintendo games, and I play point-and-click adventure games and survival horror games, and that's what I like. But Fortnite, I've played it with some people occasionally. I don't really play it with people quite as much as I used to. I was making Fortnite content for a little while. Okay, Robin over here says, "Bro, my little niece that's only 6 scrolls through TikTok on her dad's phone." Does she really? 6 years old and she's scrolling through TikTok? Oh my goodness. Like, is she on TikTok or is her dad on TikTok? I don't know. At 6 years old, I kind of hope she's not on TikTok. That might be that's a bit much. I don't know. I don't know. Kids getting on social media seems a bit much to me, to be honest. Stephanie says if they start to be sold online only, then yes. Well, a lot of that is already happening, Stephanie, which obviously is a cause for concern. Because we're already at the point where we're seeing a lot of online exclusives. So I guess I'm kind of wondering here, how much longer can we keep going? If things don't really go to retail quite so much anymore, then I don't know. It makes me wonder how much longer I can keep doing what I'm doing here. You know what I mean, guys? Eddie says, I've been playing Mega Man, it's harder to remember. Bro, the original Mega Man on the Nintendo Entertainment System is rough. It's rough around the edges. It's not that great of a game, to be honest. Mega Man 2 is when Mega Man got good. And Mega Man 2 is actually a game that I have for my Nintendo Entertainment System. I love that game. Never beaten it. I've gotten most of the way through it, but then I get my butt kicked at Dr. Wily's place. Every time. Hey, nice, Eddie. Got the combo package on Amazon for like $20. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot of Super Nintendo and a little bit of Sega stuff over on my Twitch channel, along with my Just Chatting segments. Oh, it's a good time over there. I love it, man. Kelly says that Hasbro is not interested in getting toys to kids. They just want to squeeze their fan base. I don't know. It's such a short-sighted plan. Like I said, we're just getting older. Sure, I guess we got money, but you know, if they started focusing on what kids wanted, I don't know, they might be able to get some more people in there eventually. They'd probably be able to, I don't know, they just have to do something to appeal to people. Raiden, how you doing, man? Well, we're kind of just talking right now, Braden. Like, we've talked about all the different stuff today. And we're just shooting the breeze at this point, I think. Back to Knightfall Batman. Well, Batman from Knightfall is the star of the show, I think. Although some people might disagree. Some people think that Hush Superman is the star of the show. Funny if Hasbro shocks everyone with the next HasLab being Devil Dinosaur, not Giant Man. Is it going to be Giant Man for real? I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I guess I don't really have a dog in the fight. Are they going to reveal a HasLab very soon, do you think? Or are they going to wait until the summer for this one? My daughter and nephew love Deadpool. I think that's the guy you need to get the younger audience. See, Eddie? that's a good plan, and it's kind of a travesty that they aren't kind of leaning into that. They've got their obvious in right there, and they need to lean into Deadpool, like a Deadpool cartoon, a Deadpool line of action figures, or just making Deadpool stuff in general. You know, make all that, and you're gonna expand your audience, I think. Especially if kids love him. They probably love Spider-Man as well. Like Spider-Man and Deadpool right now, they'll seem like pretty safe bets. Summer? Alright. Just wondering, because we saw a couple of different HasLabs from the Star Wars people. And I'm not sure what the timeline was on those, because I wasn't paying a lot of attention to it. Braid says that Ultimate Spider-Man episodes of Deadpool was hilarious. Yeah, exactly. That's what they should do. Will they get hooked enough to stroll into a Walmart and buy a Deadpool figure? If they actually advertise them during the show, then yes. Because that's the key thing there. They have to do like the cartoons of yesteryear and actually run an ad during the commercials for the show. Like, this isn't something that you offload over onto YouTubers. You have to run an ad during the show. Or run an ad during other cartoons, etc., etc. Or what you could do is, like, run the ad at the beginning of the program, before the program or something. Yeah, there's ways to make the character kid-friendly, and that's perfectly fine, to be honest. Not everything has to be all adult all the time, but there's also nothing wrong with having stuff that's for adults. I remember seeing a bunch of people whining and complaining about Deadpool. Oh, why isn't Deadpool made for kids? Why can't I bring my kids to see it? And the simple answer to that is, not everything is made for kids. This is not a film made for kids, and that's perfectly fine. But also, it wouldn't be bad if there was something that was made for kids. Both can coexist perfectly fine. Make the show an add-on like Transformers and He-Man. Exactly. You make a show and have the toys as sort of a branch of that show. It seems like an obvious win. Obviously, you want to make the show good, or else you're not going to be selling any toys. Oh, God. Vaguely remembering some lines of toys that came out in yesteryear where they made a bunch of action figures for... Like, for instance, they made a bunch of action figures for Swamp Thing, and Swamp Thing, the show, never took off. And, what's another one that had a pilot? Oh, yeah, Incredible Crash Dummies had a pilot that the show never took off, but they made a bunch of action figures for it. And the action figures were not bad. The action figures for Incredible Crash Dummies were really good. And, actually, so was Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing's action figures were pretty neat, too. But they both were based on properties that just never took off. Too bad, too, because the toys were really, really, really fun. Oh, those toys were so good, guys. Yeah, exactly, Miguel. That's what I'm talking about here. It just seems so obvious. Watching Batman Beyond, and they would always run ads for the toys. Duh. They're two great tastes that taste great together, and somehow we've just kind of abandoned that formula, and now here we are. Yeah, it's not a great place to be. Toilet Seat says they have to keep bringing the old shows back up, like X-Men 97, to keep people entertained and keep buying action figures. See, with the X-Men 97 stuff, if they actually make a line of action figures to go along with that, which they probably will, I have to believe that was the entire point of doing all the VHS stuff over for the X-Men, Marvel Legends releases. It might do okay. I don't know. I guess it depends how kids respond to the show. All you watch with ads is YouTube. Well, there's an idea then. What if they have... Well, here's the thing. They could run it on their own channel, because they have regular cable TV channels. And they still exist. But also, it would probably behoove them to release episodes out there of the show on their own YouTube channel, like Disney or wherever has their own YouTube channel. And then they release an episode, and at the beginning, or in the middle, there's a role for the toys. Well, bam. Eddie, am I excited for the Punisher making his comeback? Yes. Because John Bernthal was a fantastic Punisher, bro. John Bernthal was so good as the Punisher. I didn't really care for his solo show that much. It had bits and pieces that I liked. But overall, I think they could do a better job with him. I thought X-Men 97 was almost as good as Batman the Animated Series. I mean, I have no idea. X-Men 97 hasn't come out yet, Kelly. So we're going to see what it's like when it finally does come back. It might be total garbo for all I know. Robin. I don't think he's going to say anything like that. I think John Bernthal's Punisher is going to be just... He's probably going to be a little bit different, but he's also going to be more or less the same. I did hear that Foggy and Karen, the actors who played them, will not be coming back. And in the case of Karen Page, I don't know. I didn't really like her character all that well. I wish... I don't know. I don't want to see someone lose their job, so... If they had written it something differently for her, I think that would have been fine. And also, it's kind of too bad we're not going to see Foggy Nelson come back, because the guy who played Foggy Nelson, he was pretty top-notch, I thought. He was really good. Charlie Cox said that his Daredevil isn't going to be as serious and intense as his Netflix counterpart. I think that was just for the She-Hulk show. Although, if it isn't as serious, I think that would be fine. Because you read Daredevil comics, it's not... The tone of a Daredevil comic is not always what you see on Daredevil, the Netflix show. Foggy Nelson was a Mighty Duck. Yes, he was. He was one of the Bash Bros. Okay, well, I guess they didn't change his character then. Either that, or they threw a lot of money at them. Because you know what I say, Eddie? Money talks and, you know, BS walks. Daredevil comics have a certain tone. I don't know how many of you guys actually read Daredevil comics, but Daredevil comics range anywhere from serious to sometimes kind of comedic, and there's you know, comic relief in there every so often, and Foggy is a big part of that. But also Daredevil can be a little bit silly himself. He's got like a tongue-in-cheek style of humor a lot of the time. But every time the Punisher appears in a Daredevil comic, it always gets heavy. Because Frank, he doesn't really have... Well, he's kind of got a sense of humor. But it's different. And if you read any of the Punisher comics, he appears very notably in the Frank Miller series at some point. Excuse me, when the Punisher gets out of jail. And also, the Punisher appears at some point during the, Ann Nocenti and John Romita Jr. run. He appears during that too, and both times that he appears, they're both very, it's heavy whenever he appears. He doesn't joke around all that much. I don't know, Toilet. I think it would have been a little bit tacky if they had done that with Foggy. I guess it would have been fun just to see a reference to the Mighty Ducks, but also, we don't need that kind of fan service. Last Daredevil that you read was Kevin Smith's run. Not a lot of comedy there. It had some moments. Obviously, it had some pretty heavy moments too, but I remember a moment with him and Doctor Strange summoning Mephisto where things got to be a little funny during that. But also, you know, I got mixed feelings about Kevin Smith's run. Frank Miller's run has a little bit of comedy in there. Got some silly moments, very heavy moments. Born Again was pretty serious overall. Not a lot of comedy in that one, I didn't think. Well, it has a little bit of comic relief here and there. Once again, it was mostly Foggy who was writing it. But, you know, Daredevil isn't a one-dimensional character. That he's like any other character where he has his moments. And the way he was portrayed on the She-Hulk Disney Plus show was very accurate, I thought. Because Daredevil, they showed off his acrobatic abilities. They showed off that he's a ladies' man. They showed off his fighting skills, which, yes, he absolutely can do all those things. Pretty much everything was consistent with a She-Hulk comic. It was like that episode of She-Hulk where he appeared felt probably the most like reading a She-Hulk comic that I ever experienced while watching that show. And when reading She-Hulk, you notice that what happens is that there's characters who always appear, and whenever they appear in a She-Hulk comic, the tone is a little bit different. Because the series is a comedy, by and large. But I thought that Daredevil made the translation very well. Robin says, I don't know, when I first started out with reading comics, I tried a comic from both DC and Marvel, and just kind of stuck with DC, so I never got much into Marvel, but basic info. Well, you know, there's always like the local library and stuff. They probably have some things that you can look at, Robin. Or if they don't have things at the library, you could probably request them. It's gotten so that libraries have very much taken to stocking graphic novels and comic books and such in their collection. It used to not be that way. They used to not have much in the way of comic books, but they started doing that probably sometime around the early 2000s, I want to say. And now, most libraries, I would think, have a fairly large collection of comic books at their disposal. So, if nothing else, you can get yourself a taste of Marvel and experience what they have to offer. A lot of them have these giant essentials collections that are printed in black and white, but there's also trade paperback collections that have them printed in printed in color. Don't they have comics where you can listen to them instead of reading them? I don't know anything about that, toilet seat. Kind of a problem with comics in that regard, because comic books is more of a visual medium, so unless they're actually describing what every panel looks like, I don't really know how that would work. Oh, they're X-Men? Okay. Well, you know, just start with the famous ones. Go look at some Spider-Man, look at some Daredevil, look at Hulk. Whatever you can find, man. You'll know pretty much immediately if you like them or not. Kelly says, my brother read comics to me when I was 3 years old. Sergeant Rock and Easy Company. Oh, that's awesome, Kelly. My library has some pretty good graphic novels like Killing Joke, Injustice, Years 1 through 3, Batman, Year 1. Yeah, definitely, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Don't look past your local library in terms of media that's at your disposal. A lot of people don't like to visit their local library, but your library has all kinds of things. A lot of them have video games, a lot of them have movies. Comic books are a big part of very many of them now. And there's also music if you want to go check that out too. But they also have ebooks and stuff if you're into that. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you can do at your local library, and you should definitely check it and go by there and check it out and see what they have to offer. I remember when I was a little younger, I was hanging out with my friend, and we went to we stopped by my library. I don't remember why. I think I needed to get something. And he went in there with me, and he was just blown away by the place, because apparently he had no idea that libraries were stocked with movies. And he saw shelf after shelf of DVDs there. And he just couldn't believe it. And I asked him, "Have you ever been to a library? Why are you so surprised by this?" Because, you know, the library where he lived in the next town over. The library they have is even bigger than the one that I typically went to. So he just told me, "No, not really." And I said, "Dude, how have you never been to the library in your entire life? It's free. It's free." It's free. Unless you get in, like, well, actually, I was about to say, unless you have a late book or something, but the one I go to just got rid of all their late fees and stuff. So, like, there's no reason not to go. Now, not every one of them is going to be like that, but, you know, still, the basic concept is there. It's free. Why wouldn't you want to use it? Oh, you can also go on the internet there, man. If for some reason you're unable to go on the internet at home, you can just go to the library and use the internet there. All you need to do is get a library card and you're good to go, fam. Your library has a security guard? Oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know. Yeah. I'm surprised that a library has a security guard. Man, that's tough. Is he still there? Robin says, "I remember getting the original Transformers show from the library." See? Exactly. And that's how I watched a lot of shows. I didn't used to have streaming services. I would just go to the library and get the shows there. That's how I watched True Blood. That's how I watched first season of Game of Thrones. That's how I watched a little bit of Monty Python. Here. I'll tell you what, guys. I will be back in a second. I gotta use the bathroom again because that water bottle is getting to me. But fortunately, we will have the opportunity to enjoy this Be Right Back screen again. For everyone who hasn't seen it yet, check this out, guys. Let's stop for the ad break right now, and I'll be back with you in a second, everyone. Aw, thanks for the super chat there, Eddie. I really appreciate it, dude.
And now, folks, it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Money, money, money. Who do you trust?
:_what :what
What? Eddie, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. It really means a lot to me. Your generosity. I love that it just read that all out loud like that. Oh my god, text-to-speech. You're killing me here. I'll be back in a second. Check out this Be Right Back screen, my friends. I think you're gonna like this, if you haven't seen it already. Alright, I'm back, guys. I hope everyone enjoyed Bully Maguire back there. Woo! Just can't get enough of it. Eddie, you had to go walk the dog? Alright, man. I'll tell you what, we'll still be here for a little while tonight. We'll still got a little while. Actually, I don't know if I want to pour this in my cup or not. It's kind of full. I might just drink it from my cat mug. I love kitties. God. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? I'm wearing a cat and a shirt that has a cat and a burrito. Got cats on my mug. Kind of wearing my heart on my sleeve here, aren't I, everyone? It's been a long time since I've had coffee from the mug. Usually I have it. Usually I have my coffee put on ice. Yeah, this is the burrito. I don't know, this is one of my favorite shirts. One, it fits me really well. And actually, it's starting to get a little bit baggy now because I've lost so much weight. I used to be like, I used to be like almost 30 pounds heavier, guys. God, I'm kind of afraid that if I lose 30 more, what's this shirt gonna look like then? I'm gonna have to get a new wardrobe, man. Actually, no, I still got my old wardrobe. Okay, that works. Yeah, I still got a bunch of clothes I can fit into. Actually, now that I weigh 206.8, I might be able to fit into my jeans again because I haven't worn jeans in God, I haven't worn jeans in probably 5 years, man. I had to start wearing like athletic wear all the time. Oh, hey, that's nice toilet seat. Kelly says that their cats are used to Martha now. They don't even blink. Congratulations, you've conditioned your kitties to accept Martha. I can't believe that you've conditioned your kitties to Martha. That's amazing. What have I done? What have I wrought? You know what, Braden? Respect. Like, I'm not a big jeans guy either. Because, you know, the material just doesn't leave a lot of room for movement. Very hard for me to find jeans that feel good at all. Usually I wear just athletic wear like I'm wearing now. Because it offers me a great deal more stretch. And also, my legs are just already very, very muscular. And it's hard for me to find pants that fit properly. Even when I don't weigh all that much, even when I weighed probably 156 pounds way back when, I still had trouble finding pants that fit properly. Because the way that a lot of pants are made is that they're made with a really wide waist and very skinny legs. And for me, at least at that point, it was kind of the exact opposite. I got these tree trunk legs, and then I had kind of a skinny waist. So I found a jean that fit me eventually, but then, you know, I gained a bunch of weight and I didn't fit into it anymore. So, yeah, that was my bad. Put a Bucky Cat mold into the chicken. That's, I mean, if you want to throw a Bucky Cap in there, toilet seat, I mean, go nuts, bro. I'm not going to stop you. Kelly says that the first time they played Martha, oh god. Have we all gotten used to Martha by now? I'm gonna have to come up with something else that's silly. I don't know. Sometimes inspiration strikes me. You gotta keep your cats on their toes there, Kelly. If they're getting used to Martha, then we have to come up with something even worse. I don't know what yet. I mean, Martha was the most ridiculous thing you could possibly find to begin with. Well, I'm glad that we got the redeems that we do on here. Hey, Robin. Tell them the Men in Black sent you. That scene was just not hitting. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. And again, I don't like sand at full volume. What are we talking about? We're talking about Martha. Oh no, my chat has gotten mad at me about Martha now. Is there anything else that we want to talk about tonight? She-Hulk? Oh, She-Hulk. She-Hulk. I don't know. I don't really care about her doing that on the show. It was fine. I think that the biggest issue for She-Hulk for me was that the CGI was bad and the editing was bad. And also I didn't like the way that she was breaking the way that she broke the fourth wall was always by addressing the audience. Because she does that sometimes in the comics, but it's just that she did it too much for the show. It's always like that was the type of fourth wall break. Because in the comic books, she'll make like references occasionally to stuff that breaks the fourth wall instead of directly addressing the audience, or else she'll do something that is kind of silly. Like, I think that the last episode of She-Hulk, or the last couple of episodes, were the best example of what She-Hulk does in comics. The first few episodes, they just were not working for me. And also, I don't know why they straightened She-Hulk's hair. What kind of decision is that? Why wouldn't they make her look a little bit more like Tatiana actually looks? Do I like the direction that Marvel's going? I don't think so, because like some of the movies that they made recently have just been bad. Their CGI is so bad right now. It's kind of ridiculous. I can't believe how just lousy the CGI has been. Like, Wakanda Forever was okay, but I didn't like it that much. I thought Wakanda Forever was kind of mid. Honestly, I think that all the MCU movies right now, the only MCU movie that I just outright really liked was Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. That was the only one that I looked at and thought to myself, oh yeah, this is awesome, bro. Quantumania felt like a Star Wars movie, and not a good one either, I bet. I remember in Iron Man 1, and Iron Man looked like a real suit. Yeah, probably because they were using more practical effects. I mean, obviously there was some green screen in that, and there was CGI, but they also had other stuff going on too. I think that they've started CGIing so much that it's not necessarily a bad thing, but if you don't do good CGI, then it's absolutely a detriment. Robin says, I liked Ant-Man because it felt like all the rest of the Ant-Man movies. See, I'm gonna wait for it to come out on streaming before I watch it. Like, after what, Endgame? Yeah, after Endgame, I think is when everything just kind of went downhill, because I mean, they didn't have a strong start to the phase. Black Widow was a terrible movie. And that's not a knock against Scarlett Johansson or anything like that. The movie was just bad. It was bad. And I guess that people... if you know who the Taskmaster is, there's no way you can tolerate that movie. Who do you think you can be the next supervillain to blow people's socks off? It's probably going to be a DC villain, Eddie. I don't think it's going to be a Marvel villain, because we're seeing Kang the Conqueror right now, and he's kind of got potential, but also, does he really have the presence that a character like Thanos or Doctor Doom has, or what's another great character, like Onslaught, maybe? Kang the Conqueror is just okay. Maybe if they do something more with him, it won't be so bad. Yeah, I don't know. Wakanda Forever, they should have just recast T'Challa. It's the simplest thing in the entire world. Oh, the lead actor died. Yeah, I know he died, but the show must go on. Are you really telling me that there aren't any other actors out there who can step up and play the part? I think that there's plenty of actors out there who would love to take the role on and do their own T'Challa. Like I say, it's not a great situation, but the show must go on. It's no worse than recasting the role of Rhodey, War Machine. Taskmaster was your first ever Marvel Legend action figure you bought 10 years ago, the Toy Biz version. Congratulations, by the way. I like that action figure toilet. They made a character that fought and won against Thanos. Yeah. I mean, let's look at the movie releases that they had. Shang-Chi was okay. I kind of like Shang-Chi. It was a fairly well-made movie, I thought. There were a few things that I would have liked to have seen different in there, but overall, I think that they did a pretty okay job with that movie. And after that, Multiverse of Madness was a really good movie. Black Widow was terrible. Thor: Love and Thunder was terrible. Wakanda Forever was just mid. Spider-Man No Way Home is another one that people thought was really good. I didn't get anything out of it. I thought that was pretty mid, too. What else was... Is there anything else? Well, there's all the TV shows. Let's talk about the TV shows, then. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, mid. Loki was awesome. Loki was a great show. Hawkeye was pretty awesome, too. Not gonna lie. I really liked Hawkeye. Really liked Loki. Let's see. WandaVision was okay. It was kind of mid, but it was okay. Then there was, what is it? Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel was terrible. Miss Marvel was awful. Hate it. Such a garbage show. Didn't do anything particularly well. Felt like watching that show, watching Miss Marvel felt like a complete waste of my time. And the thing is, I didn't feel like the girl who played Miss Marvel did a bad job or anything like that. It was just the way the show was made, the way it was written was trash. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't take that opportunity to revive Quicksilver, Robin. Because it seems to me that would have been an obvious thing to do. Like, bumping off Quicksilver a while back, that was one of the dumbest things they possibly could have done. What a waste. I don't know, guys. There's lots of decisions that they make in the MCU that I absolutely hate. It's like, they don't understand that they're working with comic book movies. You can bring people back anytime you want. You can just bring them back. You can literally retcon anything and just bring them back, because that's what comic books do. And it seemed the easiest retcon in the world right there. It was on a silver platter, and they don't take it. Hate it. I don't know. God, Batrock. What a terrible version of Batrock that is. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys like the show, but what a lousy version of Batrock. Well, we're not saying it doesn't have to make any sense. We're saying that you can find a way to bring them back, because that's what comic books do. You can bring them back. The point is not to just bring them back, in the next episode like nothing happened. The point is to write in a way to bring them back. Yeah, it was a terrible move, Kelly. What else did they have from... Okay, She-Hulk, it was pretty mid. Had some moments that I really liked, but overall, it wasn't great. And, is there anything else recently that was released that I'm forgetting about? I think that's everything. Oh wait, there's Werewolf by Night! Oh my god, that ruled. I don't know if you guys saw Werewolf by Night, but oh boy, now that boy, if they made stuff more like that, dude. Oh yeah, there was Moon Knight too. Moon Knight, it has moments. It had some good moments, but here's the thing. They kept making Moon Knight go into this fugue state all the time, which I guess it's accurate to his character. But the thing is that it cuts away from the action all the time. And if we don't have any action, then it's kind of the antithesis of Moon Knight. The one thing Moon Knight needed more was more action. There was just not enough of it. And it killed me, man. Because what little action there was, it kind of ruled. So, I liked Moon Knight, but I thought that, well, I don't know. I don't know how they would have done it. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's what it felt like to me, Robin. That they saved their budget by making him go into a fugue state. By making him, quote-unquote, pass out. That's what it felt like to me. And it felt... And I really wanted to like the show, but I couldn't get past that one. Well, Moon Knight's an awesome character, Eddie, so you're going to enjoy what you read, I bet. You know what I want to read is I want to read the original Moon Knight comics with Bill Sienkiewicz. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, but he was the original artist on the Moon Knight comics. And, yeah. I would love to see his art and the writing in those comics that he did. Only thing on Disney Plus that really sparks your interest is The Mandalorian. Well, The Mandalorian kind of rules. Mandalorian is probably my favorite piece of Star Wars media, other than what we see in the original trilogy. I haven't seen Clone Wars, so I have no opinion on those. The prequels are just kind of mid. They're not really like Garbo or anything, but they're okay. Have I watched the second episode of season 3? I have not seen the latest season quite yet. I've been meaning to watch it. My girlfriend wants to watch The Mandalorian, so I've been trying not to watch it without her. Clone Wars was so good. God, I hope so, because the movie was rough. Actually, the only movie I even halfway liked from the prequel trilogy was the last one, Revenge of the Sith. The new trilogy that they did, they can just take that entire thing and put it in the trash as far as I'm concerned. I just like to pretend that trilogy never happened. God, that was so bad. Clone Wars, okay. If you guys are vouching for Clone Wars, I'll check it out. Well, I know I've said it before, time and time again, I'm more of a Star Trek guy. Like, Star Trek to me is... I love Star Trek. Star Trek, I feel like the lore just is... I don't know, I get more out of Star Trek than I do a lot of Star Wars media. Mostly because there's more Star Trek media to watch, for one. And also, I feel like the way that the future's represented just kind of clicks with me. Yeah, I respect that, Braden. Anything that has to do with the new trilogy, just toss it. Toss it. Like, the best movie out of the second or the third trilogy, I guess you could say. Well, there's also that one Han Solo movie, and there was also that other movie they did. I don't know. I don't know. I liked Rogue One. I like that movie, okay. That one was surprisingly not Garbo. I like that one probably the best of all the latest Star Wars movies. But the new trilogy, yeah, the only one that was even halfway decent was The Last Jedi, and then the other two were just a complete and utter waste of time. I remember going to see, I don't remember what the first one was. But I remember going to see that first movie, after Star Wars came back to theaters, and I sat there, I'm just looking at this going, are they gonna do anything different, or is this just a trip down memory lane? Are they gonna introduce anything interesting? Because I felt like I was just watching I felt like I was watching a greatest hits routine. Ugh. Somehow Palpatine returned. Ugh. Oh, dude. I imagine. Okay, so I watched Rise of Skywalker weeks after it came out. And I watched that movie and my jaw was agape the entire time. Like, I should have known that it was going to be bad because I saw the review scores on Rotten Tomatoes. But I was sitting there in the theater, and I still couldn't believe how bad it was. Just sitting there, mouth agape for 2 hours, watching the most brutal movie Star Wars ever produced. That was such garbage. What were they thinking? Oh. I hated it. I really hated it. Oh my god. I try to... I don't even remember that much of it, Toilet Seat. I just remember it being one of the worst experiences I've ever had at the movies. I think my brain is trying to protect me. Okay, Eddie. I'll see you soon, man. I'll probably be good. I'm probably gonna get going here in like the next, what is it, 14 minutes or so, something like that. Point is, I'll be getting going here. They have jetpacks now. Wait, did he say that? Oh my god, yeah, that's bad. Well, thanks for joining us, Eddie. I hope to see you again on the Discord sometime soon, and thank you for all your generosity, man. I'm always happy when you're here with us. I'm always glad that you're able to have so much fun here. Take care. Have a great weekend, man. I'll see you soon. Oh my goodness, guys. Thinking about all this stuff. God. Thinking about all the bad times I've had at the movies. Oh, man. What's the worst time you guys ever had at the movies? Out of curiosity. I'm trying to think of what the worst time I ever had at the movies was, and the one that comes to mind is The Pacifier. From way back when, probably because, one, it was a Vin Diesel movie, and I really don't like his movies. I'm sorry, guys. But also, there was an entire birthday party going on in there, and they were it was weird. Like, they had an entire birthday party going on in there, and they never shut up for the entire movie. And for some reason, like, no one came in to say anything, I guess because they were paying for the party or something, but, you know, if that's the case, why are you selling tickets to this movie? Because we weren't part of the party. We were just people who went to see the movie. And the movie was already bad to begin with, but that just made it tenfold worse. Because we couldn't hardly hear anything for the entire time. And afterward, we went up and got our money back. Told them, you didn't do anything about this the entire movie, give me my money back. And they didn't say, they gave me my money back. Well, let's see, you never had a bad time at the movies? Well, what can I say? I guess you're fortunate, man. Mars Attacks! Oh, that's a fun choice. Mars Attacks, what happened then, dude? Oh, I remember watching Mars Attacks. It was a little rough around the edges, I think. Not one of Tim Burton's finest. Robin says Vin Diesel movies are wild. I stopped watching Fast and the Furious, and I heard that dude had cars in space. Wait, what? Cars in space? What? Remember going to see TMNT in '89, I think, in theaters. Wait, you had a bad experience watching the Turtles? So it must have been something that happened then, because the Turtles movie is actually kind of decent. The Turtles movie is based on more on the Mirage comic books than it is the animated series, which I think a lot of people, heavy on the X. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Ooh. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, you just enjoyed it? Okay. Okay. See, I haven't really watched the Fast and the Furious. They actually had a scene where they brought a car into space? What? I didn't know they did that. The only Fast... Okay, here's the deal. The only Fast and Furious movie... I've seen 2 Fast and Furious movies. I saw the first one with my grandma way back when. And both of us hated it. And then I saw the Fast and the Furious spin-off movie that had The Rock and Jason Statham in it. I saw that one, and I kind of enjoyed that one. But I have not seen any of the other Fast and Furious movies. So I know absolutely nothing about them, other than what I've seen in the first movie and that Rock one. So this is news to me about there being a car in space. Which one did they bring a car in space on, Robin? God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't need spacesuits. I got family. Fast and Furious goes to Dimension X. That kind of sounds like it. Took the next X to see Sleepy Hollow. I loved it. She didn't. Sleepy Hollow. That. Dear God, you took her to see another Tim Burton movie? Tim Burton movies broke your relationships? Oh, man. You gotta stop taking your significant other to see Tim Burton movies, man. Ah, jeez. Robin, I haven't seen any of them besides the original one, but it was a huge... Wait, is it not... Oh, was it Fast and Furious 9? Fast and Furious 9? Cooler says his wife loves Tim Burton. I believe you, dude. Well... My ex loves bad horror movies. Always and forever. She absolutely... My girlfriend loves bad horror. She will make me watch these terrible, terrible horror movies that they have on Amazon or whatever it is. It's a deal breaker for me. Love me, love Tim. Oh, if you don't love Tim Burton, that's the end of the relationship. Oh, that's a... You know what? That's a hard and fast rule right there. See, if we scroll down here, it's confirmed. On the plot, you go all the way down, and yep, they go into orbit. Ah, the International Space Station. Of course they do. You're watching a horror movie right now. What horror movie are you watching, man? Okay, my girlfriend will take me. She wants to watch all kinds of garbage. She loves Garbo. When I'm at her house, she'll sit me down and make me watch this show that has the 600,000-pound people. Oh, are you watching the Munsters? Oh, I haven't seen that. I kind of want to take a look. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Rob Zombie movies. She loves trash TV. She'll watch true crime, although she stopped watching so much true crime apparently because she was having nightmares. And then she'll also, when I'm at her house, she'll make me watch these shows where these people are desperately trying to lose weight, and I don't know why she likes to watch them. Because I watch those shows and I just get really, really depressed when I look at them. And I say to her, why do you want to watch this? This is just depressing. These people are dying. I mean, come on, this dude's 700 pounds. Like, he might not get up tomorrow. I don't want to watch that. It's sad. But anyway, yeah. Looks like F9 goes to space. Okay, look at this. Here's the little blurb. Using the rocket car, Tage and Roman enter orbit and destroy the satellite. Rocket car. Rocket car. Rocket car. Stopping the upload. And then they go to a space station. A rocket car. I just want to highlight that right there so everyone sees it loud and clear. Rocket car. Rocket car. There's a rocket car in this movie. There's a rocket car. That's silly. That's ridiculous. They have officially jumped the shark. I had no idea this was even a thing. Oh yeah, Robin, that's actually the show she will sit me down and make me watch. Is that 500-pound life? I think it's 600-pound life, or 1,000-pound sisters and stuff. Oh yeah, remember all the racing? Ah yeah, that's gone now. Yeah. Dude, every franchise, if it goes on long enough, eventually has to go into space. Whether it's Fast and Furious, Leprechaun. I mean, who among us hasn't seen Leprechaun in space? What's another one where they went into space all of a sudden? I can't remember. Name one, it'll probably exist. Oh, yeah, Avengers. Yeah, that one too. Well, we all saw that one coming. I mean, if there's not a little bit of cosmic action, are we really talking about Marvel? No. James Bond. Oh, yeah, James Bond. Oh, who among us has forgotten Moonraker? Jason, Friday the 13th. That's right, Jason X went into space. Oh, God. Killing Coolers commented both. Oh, no. Your franchise either dies while it's good or lives long enough to go into space. Changed it for you there, Braden. Yeah, that happened. Amazing stuff. God, I love it. All right, let me ask you guys a question. People who are still here right now. I've been kind of wondering what to do with the Toy Biz stuff that we have. I'm wondering if I should keep the shorts live. Like the Toy Biz video that I have is set to members only, but I'm wondering I don't know. Should I keep these up for posterity's sake, or should I or I don't know, because the shorts that I made have like the facts of what was on that page. Apparently, the Toy Biz page, has been deleted. And I'm trying to decide. Well, I've been thinking to myself for this entire stream here what we should do with them now that apparently this page has been deleted. Should we keep the videos where they are and just leave them there for posterity's sake so that people know what happened? Keep it. Or should we just like set it to members only or turn it off or something? Because just keep it up. Yeah. I was kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of inclined, like you guys say, to keep it up because at least we have a record of what happened. Because now, yeah, it's a piece of history. I think that's the most compelling part about it, is that it's a piece of history. So, it's unfortunate that I guess things played out the way they did. Hey, Best Paul. You're gonna get Michael Keaton Flash movie McFarlane. Aren't we all? Oh, I'm looking forward to getting that one. And Knightfall Batman. I want Knightfall Batman too. Knightfall Batman's a solid action figure. Can't wait to see what it looks like when it comes out. Alright, I'll keep them around for the sake of history. But, yeah, I'm a little bummed out that things played out the way they did. Oh well. Robin says, I can't wait to get Ezra Flash. Maybe if we're lucky, Todd would include a Robin! Rob. Oh no. Oh, hey Stephanie. I was wondering if you were still with us tonight, Stephanie. Thought maybe you might have gone to sleep or something. Ah. A rich tapestry of videos. Yeah, don't I know it? God, wild stuff happened then. Man, a lot of weird stuff happened in the course of a week. Really amazing, man. Honestly, I'm just surprised that people, I don't know, I'm surprised people even cared about Toy Biz, because usually when I make a video about Toy Biz's toys, not a lot of people really feel like watching it. I mean, it's relative, because 1,000 views for me is really not that much. So I'll post a video about Toy Biz stuff, and it'll get maybe 1,000 views, but a lot of the other stuff that I'll post videos about will get 3,000, 5,000, even more. Feels weird to say that. Oh yeah, 1,000 views is not that much for me. Yeah, toilet seat. I don't think that's going to be coming out. They had. I don't know what the intention was of the page. I think they might have been planning on doing something, and apparently it's still registered as a LTD over there in England. But hey, I don't know what's happening with that. They took their Instagram page down, so I wouldn't read any more into it unless something happens. I wish they weren't so expensive. I'd buy all the old Toy Biz figures. Actually, there's a few that I'm missing, Kelly, that I'd kind of like to have. Like, I wish I had Goliath, and I wish I hadn't skipped over Thomas Jane Punisher. A lot of the ones that I'm missing are variants. So, what's funny is that a lot of the Toy Biz action figures have kind of gotten less expensive as Hasbro has been releasing action figures over time. I think it's, kind of gotten so that Hasbro's Marvel Legends are a little bit more expensive than the Toy Biz ones, at least from what I've seen. 62 points of articulation, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not sure it's actually going to come out. I don't think it is. Well, let's see. Also, you know, there were some pretty good points where people are saying that 62 points of articulation is a bit much, and finger articulation, again, it seems like a bit much. Probably couldn't work. Or probably, at the very least, be very brittle. The Wikipedia page, how did they edit it to say they own Toy Biz? Oh, I don't know, dude. Someone put like I have no idea when it was edited. Apparently this Toy Biz official page has been like acting like the official Toy Biz or something for a while. And then someone edited the Toy Biz page, I don't know when, but fairly recently, to reflect that this was that page was like the official Toy Biz or something. And they linked to the Instagram page, and then they also linked to this UK website that indicated that, hey, this person filed something over here, and the person over on the website said that, oh yeah, we are it's the Toy Biz under new ownership or something. So, you know, anyone can edit a Wikipedia page, but also there's moderators over there that look into that sort of thing. So, it's hard to change things over on Wikipedia without incurring the wrath of mods. You have Thomas Jane? You know what, Kelly? I have Danny Ketch, and unfortunately, the shoulder on mine broke. So if you do get a Danny Ketch, be very careful with him and don't pose him around too much. Pretty much you just want to get him on his bike and leave him there. Yeah, Stephanie. Oh, Robin, apparently, like, apparently the person running the page deleted the entire thing. So, honestly, Robin, I think that's the end of it. It's starting to look like, it looks like whoever was doing things was claiming that they owned Toy Biz. And, you know, there was that, and they have something filed in the UK where they have like a trademark or something. But they deleted their page, so there's no trace of any of their posts or anything like that. So now the only information that's out there now are the posts that I have over on those videos that I made. So we have that for history's sake, but the rest of what they were posting, I don't know. Well, if I had known that they were going to delete their page, I wish I would have taken a screenshot of some of the comments that they had. Oh, that's what happened to you, Paul? Yeah, it happens sometimes, bro. I don't know what I'm going to do with my Ghost Rider. I'll probably just glue the shoulder on or something and get him on his bike and leave him where he is, because he's not that great of an action figure to begin with. It's not some of Toy Biz's best work, definitely. Looks really awkward standing up anyway. Yeah, Robin. Toy Biz, we're just going to say it's most likely a false alarm. Nothing to see here. So, say lovey, my friends. Anyway, I'll keep the shorts up. Like we've been saying, it's an interesting part of history. And it's kind of funny that they were kind of just operating like that for a couple of years, acting like they have their official thing or something. Man, really blew that up within a week, didn't we? Well, anyway, my friends, it's getting pretty late. It's about 10:40 over here, and I think we might have to head out pretty soon, guys. I want to thank everyone for watching. Thank everyone for hanging out with me tonight, and I appreciate you all being here with me. Thank you again for all the generosity, everyone, and all the Marthas. Did I get excited when Todd McFarlane got the DC license? I didn't even know he had the license until 2021. Best Paul. I was surprised by that. How about one more ad? You want one more ad? You want one more ad? Oh god, you madman. Alright. I gave you your ad. Enjoy your ads, friendos. Alright, Braden, I'll see you again soon. Well, my friends, if you'd like to check me out on... Well, if you enjoy this content, please consider subscribing and hitting the bell for notifications. Also, leave a like, because these are hard to put together, guys, and they take a little bit of time, obviously. So, I really appreciate that. If you want to come check me out on Twitch, I stream there 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same time as here today. On Twitch, it's a little bit of a different vibe, but we do a lot of chatting on there. We also play some games, so if you want to hang out, come on by, guys. And also, for all of our members, the link to the Discord server is up, so be sure you join, and if you want to join... Hey, nice, Stephanie, it's a good ad. Great ad. Glad. Yeah, join us on Twitch. We'll learn some things. It gets weird on Twitch, my friends. We learned things about beavers and... What else did we learn about yesterday? We learned about beavers, and we also learned about Maine. Apparently Maine has a bunch of towns that are just named after European countries. It's weird. Our boy Egg Toddy says he's going to go visit Maine, and he doesn't even know where he's going to go. He just says, yeah, I'm going to Maine. Anyway, I'll see everyone next week on the Toy Stream. If you'd like to see me on Twitch, feel free to come on by. I just go by Saltkeeper on there, everyone. Anyway, my friends, thank you again for joining me. Until next time, love from me to you. Bye, guys.